Hello? 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 Hello, everyone! So many in chat from the beginning. What is going on? What is going on? B, how you guys doing? I have a cat behind me, by the way. Welcome. Scoot is today's first. Palm is today's second. And Lord is today's third. It's so nice to see you all. And Zoom Boy? Cleaning up before the show. That's cute. That's cute. And Chris as well. And Marty. God damn it. God damn it. Too much beef, not enough stomach. That's how it usually goes, Scoot. That, you know, is that an expression in English? I mean, not the exact same, but something similar that is like, your stomach gets full before your eyes does, or something like that? I don't know. And Toonie as well. And Toonie. Hope you guys are doing good. We're doing well today. I have a cat cat butt behind me. Yeah. For once, you actually got it right, because that is his butt and not his face. Well, I think it was you who said that last time. Oh Lord. That's so funny. Eyes bigger than your stomach? Yeah, I guess that does sound similar. In French you say having eyes bigger than stomach. So it's basically like this. It has the same meaning, at least. And pretty similar. Chris has worm eyes now? Eyes? Arms. Like, wait, what? And I'm like, I don't think... Do worms have eyes? I don't think they do. I think they don't have any eyes. So I was like, I wonder what that means. The one who gapes too much will often miss the whole idea why... Wait. It scrolls out like, I read Pom's message, then I started reading on Lawrence. You pick everything up with your eyes now. So do you like grab stuff with your eyelids? Is that like how you grab hold of things? I can see that. That's a very Cartoon Network type of thing, isn't it? Like as soon as I said that, it's like I can imagine a character in any type of Cartoon Network show do that. Maybe they already have, and I just don't have a specific image in mind. Imagine if Chris had just dots for eyes. Yeah. Also, I saw that Sarah had resubbed before I went live, so if you're still here, or maybe not, but if you are, thank you so much for the resub. I appreciate it. Isn't there that worm that has eyes on the front of its head and looks stupid? I don't know. You autocorrected Pom's message to grapes? You prefer it that way? I don't even know which message you mean. It makes drinking coffee very difficult. Your legs are so burnt now. Please, no. No. Okay, fine. Let me do that. There we go. I'm gonna do some shout outs while I do this. Yeah, so let's give Roofing a shouty outy. And one for Chris. I think you were thinking of a Mexican mole lizard, but they're very worm-like. Oh. I don't know if I've ever seen those. I don't know. I shadow on flea. Thank you. And then we have a Toonie Boons. Toonie was calling me out earlier because I was playing Nier off stream, but I was only checking my plants and doing some fishing. That's all I did. I only did fishing and gardening because the weird thing is that the gardening happens in real time, so you have to check it. If I played once a week, it wouldn't be enough. So I planted stuff there yesterday, and they were ready to be harvested today. So it's not like actual real time in the sense that it takes exactly the same amount of time it would IRL, but it takes the same amount of time as, well, what am I saying? Yeah, it's based on real time, not in-game time, so. They look stupid. I mean, worms are kind of gross, though. So if they look like worms, I can imagine. Those are my eyebrows. No, you were talking my. Oh. You just searched for Mexican mole. You were very confused. You were going to tell if I wasn't. Well, I mean, I'm pretty sure if you saw, other people would see as well. So, okay, we're done. The Arabian sand boa is a little doofus as well. Hold on. Is that real? It looks cute. Palm, that's it. Is that actually a real snake? I don't know. It looks cute though. What do you mean? It doesn't look like a worm. It looks like a snake, but like a cross-eyed snake. Like a sock puppet version of a snake. Yeah, it has like a sock puppet puppetness over it. Or you know, do you see that? It looks like a bad taxidermy snake, but it's real life. Sock puppet. Yeah, it's a little sock puppet snake. Yes, Chris with eyes. Well, that's lucky for him then, because he could be so much worse. Bad taxidermy sock puppet friend. We all deserve one, don't we? I feel like we all do. But yeah, so guys, today we're gonna continue with Paranormasight. And if you haven't been here while I've been playing this, I've been doing this for the past... Well, this is the 3rd Saturday in a row. It's a horror visual novel, but it's not super scary. It's more like a mystery type of visual novel, but it's really interesting. It's so cool. I'm really enjoying it. But I can only play it once a week because it's, well, I mean, I could probably play it more often, but it's, seeing as it is a visual novel, it's a lot of reading. So I tend to not have the longest streams while I do this, maybe like 4 or 5 hours, which is long enough anyway. But yeah, so that's what we do. We play that on Saturday, and I just, my voice tends to get a little bit worn out when I read so much, but I really enjoy it though. So, what do you mean? That's a very un-Palm thing to say. Are you mocking me? But yeah, so that's what we're gonna do today. We're gonna do that today. Yeah, it's really difficult to say what is... Lana! Hello! What? How you doing, Lana? Happy 43 months! That's a long time. That is a long time. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Thank you. No, don't apologize. Don't apologize. Hope you're doing well. Hope you're doing well. No? Huh. That's strange. You'd agree with Palm, but you're scared of what's coming next? What do you mean? What do you mean? It's just... not something Palm tends to say. Or like out of nowhere. So like, yeah. Something seems off, you know? Honestly, I wouldn't say that it's common for anyone to say it, but you know. Are you a newly deceased person because you're fresh to death? Wait, what do you mean? What does that mean? See, it's like, that's kind of like a Palm thing to do or say. But even then, it's like, what? Not too bad. That's good. That is good. Well, at least it's better than doing bad. So I'm glad. That rhymed. I didn't mean to, but it happened. But Sarufian. It wasn't out of nowhere. I said that something was so cool. Oh, I did. I see. I don't know what I say. I never know what I say. You know? I don't know. As soon as I say it, I forget about it. You were bored. It was a part of a setup. You didn't want to get caught up in an insult. No. I don't insult people for giving compliments. What do you mean? Now you're just workshopping stuff. Hey, it was pretty okay though for being something you came up right then and there, you know. Oh, the insult coming from Palm. Oh, I see. I thought you meant me. No. I can't guarantee when it comes to Palm though. If you're going to mock someone, you're going to do it with your own material. Makes sense. Then it's all on you. But yeah, it's kind of difficult to say if you are new to this game to explain what it's about, because there's a lot of stuff to go through. But it is very interesting though. So we're basically a curse bearer. So we have to make sure that we kill other curse bearers before they kill us. Or, you know, because we don't know if they will kill us or not. Because we also need to do that to be able to get the chance to do something called a rite of resurrection. Which is like the goal of the people in the game. To resurrect someone that they have lost. So all the curse bearers, they are curse bearers because they all after the same thing. So the more people you kill, the more power you have to be able to perform the rites. So that's why a lot of them tend to be able to, or like, they have their own power to kill people. Like they have, they're like conditions that need to be met for them to kill someone. And we don't know what it is. So that's why we need to be very wary about people we meet, you know? And But yeah, it's very interesting though. It's a very interesting game. And the way it's set up and everything is also really cool. How much of your own material is stolen from others? Wait, what is the story here? Also, did you know, Lana? Do you know what Scoot is called now? We call him Mama Scoot. Scoot is called Mama Scoot now. Mama Scoot. Yeah, he's a Mama Scoot. He told us this. He told us the story about the pigeons and all the little pigeon babies that he had in his house. So yeah, he's Mama Scoot now. He doesn't. Well, I think he should like it because, you know, it's cute. It could be so much worse. You should be happy about it. It could be so much worse. It fits and is cute. That's your favorite story to remind me. Yeah, the Mama Scoot. Sitting on a shit pigeon nest made of 8 sticks in a Tesco bag, wearing those things. No. Chris. You frequently get sent pictures of pigeons. Well, maybe it's because, you know, they think that you might miss them, you know? It's funny when one pretends to dislike the pigeon memes you Pretends, yeah, that's the key word. I bet that is how it is as well. But hey, Ghost, how you doing? How you doing, Ghost? What about pigeon? Wait, what? Pigeons don't make milk. They're eggies. You get many things. You know, dude, we're ganging up on you with you know, with wholesomeness. It's wholesome. Ganging up on, you know, words. There's pigeon milk, just not pigeon boob. What? Is it like a brand or something? It has never occurred to you to share this before, but yes, there is in fact pigeon milk. But what words are hard. they are. Well, how? Explain it to me. Does it have anything to do with pigeons? Or is it like just a, you know, a type of brand that uses pigeons as a mascot or something, or logo? It's like a secretion that's created when they feed their... What? And who is supposed to consume that milk? Does it help if you share that both male and female pigeons produce it? I don't know if it helps or makes it worse, but it's a fact. I mean, if it's true, then, you know, facts don't necessarily have to be good or bad. They just are, you know? The birds, okay, well, that's a relief. I was like, I hope this isn't something that humans are into. Because we don't need that. Scoop produce. Wait, hold on.
Crop milk is a secretion from the lining of the crop of parent birds in some species that is regurgitated to young birds. It is found among all pigeons and doves, where it is also referred to as pigeon milk. Crop milk is also secreted from the crop of flamingos and the male emperor penguin, suggesting independent evolution of this trait. Unlike in mammals, where typically only females produce milk, crop milk is produced by both males and females in pigeons and flamingos, and in penguin.
And in Penguin, what? Don't leave us hanging like that, Geralt. Thank you, Paul. Okay, so the milk was kind of misleading then. That's a relief. Yeah, why do you know this? But yeah, Scoot produces it because he's Mama Pigeon. Mama Pigeon, not Mama Pigeon. That's Mama Scoot being Mama Pigeon. Yeah, yeah. Emphasis on the right parts of the word, that can be important. I'm not the best at that at times. Even in Norwegian too. You know, it happens. You know, here's what the classification of milk is. I think it has something to do with texture as well. It's like, you know, they even use it about mushrooms as well. Because some... Wait, hold on.
In penguins, only by the male lactation in birds is controlled by prolactin, which is the same hormone that causes lactation in mammals. Crop milk is a holocrine secretion. Unlike in mammals where milk is an apocrine secretion, crop milk contains both fat and protein as with mammalian milk, but unlike mammalian milk, it contains no carbohydrates. And in the case of big bird mommy milkers...
Thank you for that, Palm and Geralt. Appreciate it. We learned something new today. Well, at least some of us learned something new. Some of you already knew. You know? The honest answer is Animal Crossing. The funny answer is specifically to annoy Scoot. Why is Geralt reading this? I guess it's just, you know, he has the most knowledge when it comes to animals, I guess. Creatures? I don't know. Previous studies in our work have shown that crop milk comprises a small amount of paste that is white or light yellow and has a rancid flavor. Palm has found a way to make Geralt less attracted to you. Well, I mean, you know... I don't know. It's lactation, so it's milk. Yeah, so it doesn't have to come from mammary glands, I guess. Scoot. Thank you for that. Thank you for that. This is too much biology for a Saturday. Would it be better if it was on a different day? Hey, Sargra, what did you come into? I don't know. I don't know. It depends on when you came in. But you learned it from Animal Crossing. I guess I didn't play Animal Crossing enough to get to that point. He farmed 200 pigeons, so he knows how to kill them best. No, he didn't. You have a physics exam tomorrow. Can't be thinking about milk mid-exam. Yes, you can. Make it work. It's because his favorite bev is pigeon milk. No. If there's a chainsaw devil, there's bound to be a pigeon devil. Probably, yeah. They have devils of all kinds, I guess. Lactation dictated by Geralt, please. Yeah. But how you doing though, Sargra? How you doing? You should always be... No, I actually disagree with that. Well, it depends on the type of milk, though. Depends. Brewster puts pigeon milk in your coffee. You always thought he was talking his man juicy. Wait, what? Lauren, it's a children's game. No, Lord, it's for children. You can't, don't be thinking that way. Lauren is correct. You thought that as well? I see, I see. You just thought he was a pervy pigeon barista? Yeah, I don't even know who Brewster is. I'm just assuming that it is a pigeon in Animal Crossing. I played like maybe 90 hours of the game, but I never got to a point where I had a barista in on my island. I just, you know, I don't know. It's not a game for me. I don't like it. But it was the funniest thing about the game, though, to me, was all the puns. I did enjoy the puns. That was like the only redeemable thing about the game for me. He makes coffee for you in the museum. Oh, okay. I don't remember him. You napped through yours? Yeah, get your meds, Scoot. You missed the puns. Well, we have Dadman here, you know. He can fulfill all your pun needs. Pun needs? But yeah, should we I don't know, should we open the game maybe? But yeah, should we go open the game? I just responded to your message in the mod chat. But yeah, let us open the game. Wait, where's my Steam? Oh, it's all over there. I lost my Steam. Chris is playing Elden Ring? What are you playing Elden Ring for? No, I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. I ran out of Steam, yeah. Need more coal? You know... Hold on, let me pause the music here. Also, the music in the menu is really loud. Let me just turn down the volume a little bit. Actually, I don't know how loud it is for you guys, but... Let me just change the game capture as well. If you can milk a plum, you can milk a pigeon. You wanted something brainless to play? That's fair, that's fair. I was just joking. Like, there's no reason needed to play it, you know? Because you can just play it. Because you should. Wait, it's a Cranius? How did the... What? Welcome in, welcome in. Thank you so much for the raid. How was your stream? I was lurking. I heard you got a new PB today. Did you get a new PB today? You did by 2 whole seconds? Damn. That's good. That's good. Congrats. Congrats. Hope you had a good stream. You gonna go take a nap now? Yeah, go make sure you follow Cranius Gigantus, aka Grady, if you haven't already. Go do it, go do it. But yeah, if you're new here, my name is Vepicos. I'm a Norwegian streamer. We are currently... I just opened the game. We haven't started today yet. Yeah, we're playing a game called Paranormasight, which is like technically a horror game, but it's more like a mystery game. It's not too scary, but that's pretty interesting. That's pretty interesting. If you can milk a pigeon, you can milk a cow? Wait, what? If you can milk a plum, you can milk a pig. Yeah, that's, I mean, yeah. But hey, Veld, and hey, Jabber, woo, how you doing? I was like, am I just gonna say Jabber, or am I gonna say the whole thing? I just took a pause in the middle of your name. I hope you have a good one too. You're gonna be a zombie for a couple of hours. Yeah, go do your thing. Go take a nap or just chill. Whatever you want to do. Whatever you need to do. But I appreciate the raid. Thank you so much. Yeah, we were just discussing the lactation in birds. That is true. Specifically, pigeons. Got any glug yet for the season? No. I don't really have it that often during Christmas, but it is, yeah, it's usually a Christmas thing. But I don't know, don't you call it like mulled wine or something? It's basically the same. It's just not necessarily mixed with wine if you don't want to, but I mean, it's pretty good though. It's pretty good though. Actually doing a dex build? Chris is making me proud. He's going from strength to dex. That's actually insane. I never thought I'd see the day. I never thought I'd see the day. Okay, so what we need to do, last time we were talking on the bridge with the investigator, or like the he's like a private detective. But then it's like, when you have done everything you can in a scene, it will be grayed out. But if you have a different route to take where you can progress more, it will be highlighted like this. So we need to go back to where we were last time and do something different. Your roomie got home, you should get cooking your dinner. Yeah, go make food. Make food. You start early so you can replace all the fluid in your body with glug by Christmas time. Wait, are you also Norwegian? Are you Norwegian? I mean, it is pretty good though. It is pretty good. I don't think I had any last year. Yeah, it's pretty nice. Do you mix it with wine, or do you just have it like with mixed with water? Ooh, mixed with water. That's what I meant to say. Okay, let's a nice thought. Summary of previous events. I'm just going to read this. Despite having obtained the curse of the haunting clappers, Haru Shigima is determined to use the rite of resurrection by stealing the remaining curse stones. She instructs her private investigator Richter to find the other curse bearers. But I wonder if we need to restart or resume. What will happen if we just do resume? Maybe we, I meant to click the first one. I meant to click the first one. Yeah, so she wants to have the right of resurrection to resurrect her dead son. So that's why she hired this private detective as well, because they didn't really figure out who the killer was, because someone kidnapped her son to get ransom for him, and then her husband and her father both work in the police force. And out of pride, they denied, well, they didn't want to give her they didn't want to give the ransom, which resulted in the son dying. So obviously they were pieces of shit. And we're trying to figure out what actually happened. But she also wants to get her son back as well. Yeah, Richter called me out to meet him, and we came here to Komagata Bridge. Richter, there's something I need to tell you. Funny, I was just thinking the same thing. You got distracted by stuff. You're Swedish, but you grew up right by the Norwegian border, actually. Oh, nice, nice. I didn't know that. I didn't know that. That's cool. Palm here is also a Swede. He also Swedish. Look at this. So they have these collectible bird stickers that you can find everywhere. They're called delinquent. Well, I mean, they're mockingbirds. That's what they're called. But then they're like delinquent birds. You know, it's kind of funny. That's kind of funny. On Komagata Bridge over the Sumida River, there's a highway. I think we don't have to go through all of these things. We just need to do the conversation. Standing around is the last thing I want to be doing right now. This is my only chance to bring back my son. I can't afford to fritter it away. He's gazing down at the water. What does he see down there, I wonder? Only some members of the chat are Swedes, but they're all Swedes. That is true. That is very true. Good point, Scoot. You don't use concentrate when drinking glögg, just buy the standard pre-mixed expensive kind. Oh, I see, I see. I didn't even know that was a thing. I've only seen the ones you need to mix out with water. Or wine, depending on what you use. Okay, what if I go first? Because last time I said that he could go first. There's something I need to tell you. What's up? Well, that girl, Michio Shiraishi, the one who was with Shuichio on the day of the kidnapping, that's her. Well, she's dead. She's what? The student who committed suicide last week, that was her. I heard something like that happen. Never got the name, though. Talk about bad luck. You finally get a lead, only to find it turned into a literal dead end. Unless her death was the whole reason Jonouchi was so shaken up. He said she was going to curse him. Was he talking about her taking revenge from beyond the grave? It seemed like we're back where we started. Not necessarily. That teacher knows something, I'm sure of it. At the very least, I'd put money on him having something to do with Miss Shiraishi's death. That's why he's so scared of being cursed by her. I see. And also, something tells me he knows more about your son's kidnapping. In any case, I think we got a good idea of what he's hiding. Call it a hunch. A hunch? Well, more of a theory. Care to take a guess? I'm gonna say this because the last time I said I couldn't say. I can guess. I can't say for certain, but... I'm not sure which one to say. Mr. Jonouchi. Silenced Michio Shiraishi. Maybe. With blackmail? What if Mr. Jonouchi silenced Michio Shiraishi with blackmail? What do you think? Exactly my thinking. Well, that was lucky. Jonouchi knew about Miss Shiraishi's connection to the kidnapping, and he used that to blackmail her into doing his bidding. He made her feel so trapped, she took her own life to escape. That's my read on it. How despicable. Well, it's just a theory. Right now, I think we need to have another chat with Mr. Jonouchi. You're an expert in these matters? I don't think... You don't drink, so you go the heathen route and boil it to get rid of the alcohol? But there's no... Oh, so there's already alcohol in it. I see. That might be why I haven't seen it, because, you know, I don't really drink either. Well, yeah, it's not like I'm abstinent or something when it comes to alcohol, but it's just... I don't really drink anyway. You have all the right qualifications. Yes, exactly, Chris. There is non-alcoholic one, and you do drink that a lot, especially one brand, but any fancy glögg that is flavored with anything special, like the limited edition yearly flavors, is almost always alcohol only, so you have to boil that. Oh. You know more than I do then, because you can only get, I think you can only get the ones with alcohol if you go to a liquor store here, and I never really go into those. I never really go there. Please go ahead. Alright then. I've been poking around places connected to the 7 mysteries, looking for curse bearers. And I think I found a few candidates. First, a tall man I ran into Kinshibori Park. I asked him for directions, trying to probe him a little, but he turned the questions right back around on me. And he was out of there the second he figured I wasn't what he was looking for. I got the sense curses were nothing new to him. I'm about 40% sure he's a curse bearer. He's not, because he was the first person we ended up killing well, the first person. And he wasn't very sus, so I also thought that he was a curse bearer, but he wasn't. You're not sober because of any formal reason, really. You're just not interested in alcohol, so you just choose not to consume it. It's the same for me. It's like, I enjoy being drunk, but it's just, for me, it's more of a social thing. And I pretty much don't have a social life IRL, so it's like, I don't have any excuse to drink. So I just don't. That's just how it is for me. Also, is the sound okay? Is it too loud or too low? Because I did turn it down quite a bit earlier. Then there's this middle-aged guy I saw on South Warigazui Street. There's no question about this one. He had one of the curse stones in his hand. He had a nervous air about him, too. It was clear he was up to some shady business. Gathering soul dregs, I'd bet. He'd make a good target. Yeah, I'm pretty sure this is also one that we killed as the first person. Next up is a pair, a young man and a woman I saw around Ryogoku Bridge. This time the man came up to me and asked me flat out if I was a curse bearer. I told him I didn't know what he was talking about, and he backpedaled and left. Looks like they'd lurk around here often, looking for kindred spirits would be my guess. Though it didn't seem like they were quite working as a pair. Gathering soul dregs in a group might be a decent idea if you could make it work. But with things being how they are, it's gotta be hard to find folks one can trust. They got brass though. I don't know what their deal is, but I'd like to find out. Last is 2 detectives as seen sniffing around. The police are involved. Not necessarily. A body turned up in a local park a few days ago, so they might just be looking into that. Still, the park's got ties to one of the 7 mysteries. Might be it was a curse that did the guy in. And if they're sending the detectives from the head office, then something's gotta be up. How do you know where they're from? Let's just say that when you're in this business, there are some faces you get to know. Anyway, that's everyone who's caught my eye. We found all of them in so little time. I really did hire the best. It's all in the name, ma'am. Richter Kai, P.I. No, wait. Make that Richter Kai investigator extraordinaire. I, an investigator extraordinaire. Is that why you can dress like that without drawing attention to yourself? You bet. An investigator extraordinaire can blend in like a chameleon in any outfit. All that aside, the middle-aged man and the young couple sound the most promising, am I right? Not the young couple, though. Well, maybe she, because we don't know much about the woman. But as Shogo Oki, the first person we played as, we did talk to him, and he did say that he only had 1% in the stone. Whichever we pick, it's still too early to make a move. It seems like the curse bearers are less involved with each other than we thought. Plus, there's still others we don't know about. I say we hang fire and see how things play out. Once more bodies start showing up, that'll get the pot nice and hot. And once it's boiling, our chance will come. Okay. I don't know if there is anything more. Do you want to tell me something? I've already said everything I wanted to say. Okay. Okay. Yeah, and when we do this, it's the whole story about the, I'm just gonna skip this because it's a lot of stuff. So this is when she started talking about a serial killer that had dumped bodies in the river. And she was the one who found a hand because it belonged to one of her classmates or something. So she was the reason why they managed to catch the person who did it. And apparently, it's been 20 years since he committed the crime, so he might be on probation. So that's what we figured out by this conversation last time. So that maybe he's behind it. Her son's kidnapping. Yeah, that's what she started talking about now. I don't know if there's a quicker way to skip the dialogue. Yeah, the Najima murders. That's what it was. It was kind of disturbing. I have a feeling that a lot of people, when I read this out loud, it made quite a few people feel a little bit unwell, I think. So I think it's better that we don't read it again. It was also something that took a good while. It was very detailed. I think that was the issue. It was very detailed. Thank you, Toonie. Yeah, so it's like, it's, Is it just a new conversation with him now? Yeah. So now he's talking about how he could be on probation. The guy from 20 years ago. I don't know if we actually uncovered anything new, but I feel like maybe we did. By coming up with a theory of why the girl committed suicide. So maybe that's what we needed to go back to do. I hope that was it, at least. The big question now is, with the rest of the curse bears... What did I actually click before I was ready? It's unlikely the other curse bears will come all the way here. I can finally have a moment to think. I see. Alright. Okay, so suspend. You cannot currently progress any further. Once your situation has changed, select resume to try again. Pressing suspend will return you to the story chart. Okay, so that means that we didn't get what we needed. So it might be from the first... Like, from the very beginning. It's been almost an hour since Richter left. He promised he'd call me if anything happened. But he hasn't. So all I can do is wait and wait. The flower put me at ease just a little. That old hanging scroll. I've seen it too often to feel anything from it now. Should I put a record on? No, it's too late for that. I'm not in the mood for music anyway. There's nothing on at this hour. I see no point in turning it on. The ticking seems so loud. It just goes to show how quiet it is. Come to think of it, I never offered him any tea. Not that I ever learned how to make it. My husband used to complain that it was too dark, but I rather liked the gloom. It's a fax machine. I rarely find a use for it. I don't know anybody else who owns one. Yeah, so this takes place in... Well, at first it was said that it was the 70s, but I think it's the 80s. What's this? A newspaper? It must have fallen off the chair. But nothing comes of it if we don't read it. But we have already read it, though. I only leave them in here for the guests. I hardly ever read them myself. I don't think I've ever taken the time to go over one in years, in fact. Well, it's not like I have anything better to do. Yeah, so this is where we found out about the suicide. I know it's dangerous to go out, but I can't just sit here and let this opportunity pass me by. I have to look for her. For Michio Shiraishi. But first, I need to find more soul dregs. I don't think there could be any more information out of this than what we already got. Yeah, so this is where she finds out that this is her that died. I'm wondering though, because the only other choice we have now is when the phone starts calling, if we decide to not pick it up. But I don't really think that has anything to, like, that will matter. Also, we're getting an ad, so now I'm just gonna keep doing this because I'm just skipping through stuff anyway. Unfortunately, we have to go through some of the things we already done to progress. Michio Shiraishi, the same girl who witnessed my son's kidnapping, committed suicide last week. But that means Mr. Jonouchi was terrified of someone who already died? Is that what he meant by a curse? I can't work this out on my own. Maybe Richter will know. Why won't he call? Well, I haven't left it off the hook, have I? Yeah. So that's why we need to just... I'm waiting for Richter to contact me, but he hasn't. I made sure the receiver is on the hook. It'll ring as soon as he calls. That must be him. It's ringing. I better pick up quickly. What if I just do nothing? Okay, fine. Hello? Shigima, residence? Yeah, I don't think that we could do anything else. Yeah, so the first part was not necessary. Maybe the theory was wrong then? Because he was afraid of her. The girl. So maybe the theory is that he was afraid that she was a curse bear or something. Yeah, I'll go first. A girl, Michio Shiraishi. The one who was with Shuichi on the day of the kidnapping? That's her. Well, she's dead. She's what? The student who committed suicide last week, that was her. I heard something like that had happened. Never got the name, though. Talk about bad luck. Yeah. So now we're just gonna pick different choices. Yeah, I can guess. I can't say for certain, but... Michio Shiraishi silenced Mr. Jonouchi with a curse. What if Michio Shiraishi silenced Mr. Jonouchi with a curse? What do you think? He did mention he was scared of that, but he doesn't tell us anything new. That might be a little bit far-fetched. See, I'm sorry if I'm disappointing you. I'm not really cut out to play detective. Well, no point dwelling on speculation. The truth will come will out in time. Yeah, so that I did have it correct the first time then. Okay, let me see. But that's the only choice we can make, though. Yeah. Let's see if we can, come up with a new theory. So we got it correct the first time, but I feel like we're looking for something that he hasn't thought of yet. Mr. Jonouchi silenced himself. Silenced Michio Shiraishi with a murder. I mean, it could be that he just killed her. What do you think? I see, so you think Miss Shiraishi's death might not have been a suicide? That would certainly give him a good reason to think she'd hold a grudge, but I'm not sure I buy it. That might be a little far-fetched. Yeah. I don't think that's the one. But I can't really think of anything else it could be that I need to do than give a good theory here. Gave himself, yeah. He silenced himself by shh. Yes, yes. I don't know if you can fast forward through some dialogue. It might be possible, but I haven't checked. Because the next step will be silenced, and then it will be both options again. And I don't think that she silenced him. So I chose this first, and that was the correct one. But I want to see if there's anything else. What if he actually cursed her, though? What if Mr. Jonouchi silenced Michio Shiraishi with a curse? What do you think? Seemed to me that he was more scared of what someone else might do. Yeah. So I don't know what I'm supposed to do here, because I got the right answer from the beginning then, but I just don't know. Maybe I can't progress here at all until I choose someone else's storyline. Maybe that's how it works, that I need to progress with someone else first. It could be. We can try that. Crime scene investigation. Tetsuo Tsutsumi. Tetsuo Tsutsumi, Chief Inspector of the Metropolitan Police Department, First Investigative Division, is investigating the mysterious death of a fellow officer. He visits the scene of the incident, the former Yasuda Gardens, with his subordinate Jun Ario. Let's give it a go. Let's see if this helps. Then we don't have to skip anything either, because I haven't done this before. Hey, boss. Forensics is all done. The crime scene is clean. The other officers have all gone home. It's just us now. The park should be able to open back up tomorrow, like nothing ever happened. I doubt it'll get many visitors after everything that's happened. You'd be surprised. Lots of people love that kind of thing. I bet they'll be lining up to get in. Occult stuff is really popular right now. Did you not know that, boss? Sounds stupid. Well, it's not exactly rooted in science, but if ghosts really did exist, we could just ask them who the perp is. Somehow I doubt it'll be that simple. Oh, but you know, I've heard that high school girls are really into the spirit board thing these days. Supposedly you can call on spirits and talk to them by using a board with letters on it. Wouldn't that be something? You can try it out yourself if you're so interested. Hey, that's not a bad idea. Let's give it a go sometime, boss. What now? Or what now? Stop messing around. You really think we're gonna solve this case by moving a coin across a scrap of paper? Sounds like you know all about it. We gotta be open-minded. What if that's how police work is gonna be from now on? Don't make me laugh. Okay. Spirit board. Due to the occult craze, divination has become popular among young boys and girls. All one need is a coin and a piece of paper with the letters and numbers written on it. Using these, all one has to do is ask a question of the called upon spirit, and it will move the coin in answer. It is believed to be a tool that was adopted from Western spiritualism and molded by Japanese occult enthusiasts. Though it is considered a form of divination, the ritualistic nature of its usage can cause self-hypnosis or autosuggestion, leading to hallucinations or symptoms similar to spirit possession. Many schools banned these spirit boards after there were several cases of students sneaking into schools at night, in addition to stories of people having seizures when using the boards. Leave the Luigi boards alone, it can lead to nothing good. Yeah, exactly. I do not want to touch that stuff. Listen up, Ario. You can't go blaming the death of your buddy on something like the occult. I don't care if it was ghosts or the occult or what. Whoever or whatever it was did this. That did this. I'll get them. I promise you that. Well, you got the right attitude, but we don't even know if this is a murder yet. Biases weaken our judgment. Get too fixated on one thing and you stop seeing everything else. Aye, aye, boss. So, now that we've finished investigating the scene, let's review what we know. Now? It's getting late. I figured we'd head straight home from here. Come on, we've got to go all over the info we've gathered. And what better place to do that than here at the scene of the crime, where we can soak up the atmosphere. Soak up the atmosphere? The hell is there to soak up? You must be really into this occult stuff if you get off on being in a place like this. Wait, you mean being somewhere like this doesn't get your blood pumping? No way. No, don't turn this around on me. I'm not the weird one here. Cripes. Fine, let's get this over with. Aye, aye, boss. There's no good ghost when using that thing. Yeah. The former Yasuda Gardens here in Yokohama Ichome were originally built as part of a daimyo's estate back in the Edo period. The park became city property a number of years ago and underwent extensive renovations. There's not a soul around at this time of night. Quiet doesn't even begin to describe it. Ghosts, yeah. Why are you crying? Isekrema. Yeah. This is where the victim was found. It's clean now. It almost feels like nothing happened here at all. But once an incident like this has come to pass, there's no going back. Not that knowing that is any consolation. Yeah, what flavor? Pond. This pond, they say, it used to flow into the Sumida River, but the river became so polluted that they cut it off. Understandable. After what we heard last time about what was going on in the river. Chocolate cookie dough with a side of lactase. Is that how you say it? Lactase? I don't know. Well, that sounds good. The ice cream. John Ario, a detective in the Tokyo Metropolitan Police Department, 1st Investigative Division. His rank is Sergeant. I was gonna say Sergeant. Sergeant. English. This is his first time leading a case. It's like he's graduated from rookie to newbie. He looks put together on the outside, but acts like a kid most of the time, honestly. The force could use more people like him. I got it? Okay. That depends on how the ice cream is, in what form it is. If you eat it with a spoon, I don't do either of those things. About Tsutsumi. But either way, I'm so glad you're back in the 1st Division, boss. I've always admired your work. You were like a god to me. You were the whole reason I became a detective in the first place. Yeah, about that. People have been saying that ever since you first entered the academy, but... Yes, that's because it's true. I couldn't believe you got transferred out of the 1st just as I was assigned to it. So getting to work a case like this now, just the two of us, it's a dream come true. Happy as I am to hear that, well, how should I put it? What is it? If that's true, I'm not sure you've been showing me the appropriate amount of respect. Huh? But I do respect you. Don't tell me you're going senile, boss. I think he just proved his point. That's exactly what I'm talking about, yeah. When you run your mouth like that, it's getting late. You must be sleepy. Don't worry, boss. I'll make sure we get out of here soon. You blame Toonie for this? That you mentioned ice cream like an hour ago? The rare 3rd subclass spitters, quitters, and biters. Oh, wait. No! Scoot! No! I really need to stop reading things out loud. Before I've actually read what it says, you know? Yeah, I get it. The issue is you fucked that joke up. Yeah, they're the same thing. Yeah, and now that you say that, I didn't think too hard on what you actually said. But yeah, I get it now. I got a bad feeling about this case, and my gut is rarely wrong. I knew this would be a treacherous case from the moment we were dragged into it. Keep doing it. Black Cats knows how to make an entrance. That's so loud. I know, I'm sorry. It's just some of them are okay, volume-wise, and then others are super loud. It's really difficult to say. But thank you, Black Cats. How you doing, Black Cats? That spoon you, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I did turn the Tangia down a little bit, though. Have a ride and then play something that lasts for half an hour. How you doing, Black Cats? Scoot! What are you doing? Thank you, Scoot. You started a hype train. What are you doing? What are you doing? How you doing, Black Cats? How are you today? Oh, did you get some good sleep, or at least some decent sleep? You only finally discovered the Tangia section below stream today. I mean, it's not just below the stream though. It's also like on the side here, below my camera, below me. So you can click on it there too. I'm pretty sure. But yeah, so you can choose. You can choose. But thank you, Scoot. It is pretty funny though. All the Tangia stuff. It's not there for you? It should be there. I mean, if not, then maybe I need to fix something. Because it's supposed to be there too. But, I don't know. Hold on, I need to sneeze. Yeah. Do you know sometimes when you just... It seems like it's a false alarm and then suddenly it happens after all. You didn't sleep and you're still eepy. That's fair. That's fair. I hope you don't have anything you need to do today though, Black Cats. Could easily just be a you problem. It doesn't have to be. It doesn't have to be. It's also sometimes difficult to say with these extensions sometimes. But thank you. we don't say bless you here. So I never really say that to other people. So I'm like, and when other people say it, it's like, I know I should say it because everyone else is doing it, but it's like, this is it feels kind of weird. I don't know. But yeah, let's talk about Tsutsumi more. Let's see what he says. I've been wowed. I've been wowed by your shrewd detecting abilities all day today. Oh, really? Funny, I've been wowed by you too. Black Cats? What are you doing? Thank you so much for gifting us up to Toonie. I hope you enjoy your sub, Toonie Boons. You do enjoy your sub. Thank you so much, Black Cats. Thank you, thank you. Ew, really funny. I've been wowed by you too. Oh, maybe I need to click on this first, so then there will be more. 66? Oh, damn, yeah, that's true. You are pretty close to the number where you just need to stop completely with everything. About the case. So, early in the morning yesterday, A staff member found the victim collapsed here in the park and called the police when they realized he was dead. While there were no obvious external wounds, the fact that he was a police officer and the evidence of a struggle means it's likely that this was a murder. He's been cursed. The Sumida office sent it over to us since it involved the death of an officer, and we were tasked with the investigation. What we need to do is figure out what happened and whether there was foul play involved. You think not? I don't know. I like that pout emote. That's cute. Thank you guys so much for the hype train, though. You're the best. All we need to do is figure out what happened and whether there was foul play involved. I think that about sums things up. About the victim. The victim is Hajime Yoshimi of the Juvenile Division of the Sumida City Community Safety Bureau, 27 years old, single. He mostly dealt with cases involving juveniles and education. His rank was senior police officer. You knew him well, didn't you? What was he like? Yes, we were in the academy together. We still went out for drinks together every month or two. I could be a little rowdy, but he was like a big brother to us all. He was kind and cared about his friends. For better or worse, he wasn't the uptight type of cop. The man always showed empathy, and I heard he was popular with the locals for it. He treated each and every troubled kid he met with compassion. He had a great track record when it came to rehabilitation. Sounds like we lost a good one. Yes, we did. We truly did. I knew being a cop was dangerous. I knew something like this could happen, but it's never easy when it happens for real. I know the feeling. He didn't seem to care much about climbing the ranks, but he was at the top of our class. Only problem was that he took on so much. He had the most unfinished paperwork too. I always felt we'd need an unusual guy like him to help us solve all our unusual cases. You stop nothing ever? Black Cats, you need to stop something ever sometimes. Hajime Yoshimi, Community Safety Officer. Curse Echo, none. Hajime was a police officer with the Sumida City Community Safety Bureau and was primarily responsible for juvenile and education cases. He held the rank of head patrol officer and entered the force at the same time as June Ario. Hajime was found dead under mysterious circumstances at the former Yasuda Gardens early in the morning yesterday. Once a rebellious gang member himself, Yoshimi turned his life around and used his own experiences to connect with troubled youth as a police officer. While his appearance and demeanor suggested a man who was rough around the edges, he was a passionate and loyal and caring man at heart, looked up to as a big brother by his peers. Yoshimi achieved stellar results in his work with juvenile cases, but his consistently sloppy paperwork and less than formal attitude essentially doomed his career and had him writing formal apologies on the regular. He left behind a fiancée whom he had been dating since high school, but they said he was single. It's weird when they say someone is single just because they're not married. Don't worry, you're plenty unusual yourself. Me? I was the most normal of my classmates. Besides, the real weirdo among us quit the academy a long time ago. There was one even weirder than you? Yeah, the chin on that guy was very Very chinny, yeah. Very chinny. About the cause of death. As for the cause of death, we won't know until the autopsy is done. From what we've seen, though, it would appear to be some kind of acute heart failure. But since he had no record of chronic illness and had no visible wounds, it's possible that poison or drugs could have been involved. Dying in the middle of the park like that, it certainly seems suspicious. He was cursed, guys. We found signs of a struggle at the scene, as well as footprints belonging to an unidentified individual. We got people trying to identify those prints. If we can find who they belong to, we might be able to figure this whole thing out. Yes, wouldn't that be nice if that were the end of it? The only thing Hajime had on him were his badge and his wallet in his pockets. So we can rule out a mugging. Though there probably aren't many people who'd think to try mugging a cop as big as him. I've also heard that Hajime got into a fair few fights in his younger days. He started judo once he became an officer and rose up the ranks quickly. Sounds like the perp would have to have been pretty strong to take on Hajime. About the occult. So all this occult stuff, have you heard about it, boss? What are you talking about? This right of resurrection thing that everyone's talking about. No, not you too. I've been hearing about that shit everywhere. Oh, you have? That's surprising. Who cares what people are talking about? It's got nothing to do with our job. Don't you think the occult stuff with this case feels, I don't know, realer somehow? The whole thing started right here in Honjo in Sumida City, so I thought that maybe... Cut it out. Nothing good can come of getting involved with that right of whatever or that record of fates. So he does know about the record of fates too. Because he's a curse bearer. Sounds like you know all about it. Boss, are you secretly into the occult? Stop that. Seriously. This isn't a joke. He gets mad because he poked a nerve. I get why you'd be intrigued by something called the Rite of Resurrection after a buddy of yours died, but... Bringing the dead back to life, that's the stuff of fantasy. It's not real. So don't go hoping for miracles, got it? About Tsutsumi. I've been wowed by your shrewd detective. Oh, yeah. Okay, that wasn't anything new. Because it's supposed to be like a check mark when you can't do anything more in that dialogue box. So I assume we need to progress in one of these before we can progress more in this one. Hajime was quite the bad boy in school, apparently. He ended up with the police a lot. He said the officer in charge was good to him, helped him get back on track. Maybe it was him. The reason he wanted to become a cop was to pay his kindness forward. Said it was the first time he ever took his studies seriously. That's a good story. Love that kind of thing. Makes me want to have a drink in his honor. Please don't make fun of my dead friend. I said in his honor. You should aspire to become the kind of cop people miss when they die in the field. You say that like it's a sure thing I'll die. Besides, if I end up biting it, I'm sure you'll be the one who misses me the most, boss. Come on, don't be like that. You'll hurt morale. Well, I guess how much I'll miss you depends on how this investigation goes. I could already see it. Ario, no. Why do you have to go and get yourself killed? I have no idea what's going on in that head of yours. Yeah, that'll be a sight to see. I can't wait. You can't wait for your own death? Get it together, kid. Sheesh, you really are something. Thank you. I didn't mean to click that fast, by the way. It just happened. Do you know when you like end up double clicking on accident? It happens to me so often. Luckily, most games that I play don't... I don't use keyboard and mouse for, though. Okay, more about the victim. What about the victim's family? The Yoshimi family is from Kitasenju in Adachi City, but Hajime's parents died a long time ago. He lived there all alone, no siblings or anything. I went to his house a few times for drinks. I was surprised. It's this huge, old-looking place. Like, you know, the kind of place that seems super haunted. And he lived there alone? It looked like the home of an old noble family. It was hard to imagine him being such a delinquent living in a house like that. There's that bias I was talking about. If he's from an old family, I'm sure things were complicated. That's a bias too. He never talked about any of that, even when we were drunk, so I don't know much about it. Oh, one more thing. Yeah? Hajime was engaged. He's been seeing his fiancée ever since they were in school, over 10 years. They just started talking about getting married. What was her name again? He showed me a picture once. She was a beautiful woman. That's so. How terrible for her. But she may know if there had been anything going on with him lately. We should speak to her. Yeah, his fiancée may have been his only confidant. I'm sure someone at the Sumida Police Department has already contacted her. I'll look into it tomorrow. Ah, hey boss. I looked into the case that Hajime was running. Oh great, that's the kind of stuff we want to know, or I want to know. What was Hajime working on the day he died? Well, according to his report from the day before, he had 2 cases involving juveniles. Uh-huh. The first was a suicide... Yeah, I was about to say, is it about her again? The one who committed suicide. So all of these people are connected in some way. So it's like the overall story. It all fits together. But none of them actually know each other. Not the people you play as, at least. The first was the suicide of a high school girl who jumped off a building in Kamizawa last week. Ah, yeah, I did hear about that. The girl's name was Michio Shiraishi. She was a second-year student at Komagata High School. But it seems as though Hajime had contact with her even before this incident. So she'd been in trouble for some time. That's the thing. About a month ago, he happened to see her walking around town. She looked upset, so he struck up a conversation with her. He was sure there was something bothering her, but she wouldn't tell him what. Must have been trouble at home. That's what he thought too. It seems he visited her home and spoke to her parents, but he said there was no problem, so there was nothing else he could do. Now she's dead. Then it's possible he could have prevented her suicide then. He must have been devastated. And that's why he was looking into this Michio Shiraishi again. He must have thought that something terrible had happened that drove her to end her life. But ultimately, he never reported the findings of his investigation. I see. And you're thinking that it may have had something to do with his death. We'll have to find out what it is Hajime discovered. Alright, let's check with the Sumida Police Department about that tomorrow too. And what was the other case he was working? This one, it also related to a Komagata High student. Yeah, so the other student is a curse bearer. Maybe she was the one who ended up killing him. A troublemaker named Hiromi Okuda. She seems to be the leader of a group of kids who get up to no good. Okay, no, it's not the same one. Juvenile delinquency. Fun. She was pretty bad for a while. Multiple charges of destruction of property, assault and battery, you name it. Hajime had been working with her for about 6 months, and she was finally starting to open up. Then, he met with a girl the day he died. Well, every school's got its problems. But I'm sure he'd be worried about how she'd get on without him. Right, just when she'd finally found an adult she could trust. She might act out without someone to help her get through this. We'll have to make sure the Sumida Community Safety Bureau does their job. But, we can't rule out the possibility that meeting this delinquent girl had something to do with his death. Then we'll have to interview her too. Ah, yes, you're right. She may have been the last person to see him alive after all. I'll ask Sumida to introduce us tomorrow. Though, who knows if they'll actually let us talk with her. That's what we hired you for. Lay a little boyish charm on them if they need convincing. Ah, yeah, I'm sure they'd prefer me over a scary-looking old man like you, boss. Watch it. I'm still your superior. You ought to act like you respect me at least. Oh, I thought I was. You were? Shit, is that just how your generation speaks? You really are a new breed. It's probably just me, actually. Well, don't think you can get away with that with other people. So, anyways, boss. Were you even listening? We've got quite a bit to look into tomorrow. First, the 2 Komagata High School cases that Hajime was handling. And we need to speak with his fiancée as well. I believe that's it for tomorrow. Notes on Hajime Yoshimi. Case notes regarding the death of Hajime Yoshimi, officer of the with the Sumida police. Summary. Body found at former Yasuda Gardens. Estimated time of death 2 days prior at approximately 11 a.m. Cause of death, acute heart failure, cause unknown. Signs of a struggle found at the scene. Efforts to locate witnesses underway. Body discovered by groundskeeper. Currently investigating the fiancé of the deceased and 2 female students from Komagata High School that the deceased had contact with as persons of interest. About the case. But, boss? Yeah? Is this case really important enough to assign to someone from the investigation division? I mean, a friend of mine died, so it's important to me, but it's all up to the higher-ups. I'm sure they've got their reasons. Boss, you know something, don't you? It'll all become clear in time. Try not to worry about it too much. Thinking about it. The only thing we know for sure is the identity of the victim. That means there must have been something special about him, right? Maybe. Maybe he knew something he wasn't supposed to. Some kind of secret or something. Isn't that right? You're pretty sharp sometimes, you know that? If you picked up on that, you should be able to put the rest together yourself. Well, it is our duty to get to the bottom of a suspicious death, especially one involving an officer. Time of death was around 11 p.m. Oh, they said 11 a.m. before? But yeah, I was about to say 11 a.m. I'm pretty sure that was wrong, because it's like, if it was 11 a.m., then the groundskeeper being the one to find him was kind of lucky. But if it's 11 p.m., it makes more sense, because less people would be out. Yeah, so the former one was just a typo then. Time of death was around 11 p.m. 2 days ago. Outside of the park's operating hours, of course. His body was found early in the morning yesterday. Oh, no. Wait, so he was presumed dead 11 p.m. and found at 11 a.m. the next day. Okay, so maybe it wasn't a typo then. But 11 a.m. isn't early in the morning, though. I mean, it is if you ask me, but that's just my personal bias, but you know. 11 p.m. the day before yesterday. What was Hajime doing out here at that time in the first place? That's the question, isn't it? The entrance to the park is closed after hours, but it's a small gate that would be fairly easy for him to get through if he really wanted to. That would, of course, be breaking and entering, but what do you think, boss? I think someone called him here. It's hard to imagine a cop like Hajime would trespass for no reason. And since it seems like someone else was here with him, could they have called him here? Oh, that does seem likely. They must have been talking about something pretty sensitive to come here in the middle of the night. So Hajime met someone here to discuss something in secret. And then they got into a fight? No, that wouldn't match the cause of death. There were no wounds on the body that would indicate a spontaneous scuffle. The perp must have planned something. Then you think it was meditated? That would mean they called Hajime to the park with the intent to kill him? Well, there's still the possibility that it was just some kind of accident. Maybe the perp tried to threaten Hajime and things went south from there. We should be able to get a clear picture once we know exactly what killed him. Right. On the topic of family, what's yours like, boss? Hell is wrong with you? Prying into my personal life all of a sudden? It's just, I've never heard you talk about them or anything. Oh, are you single? Shut it. That's none of your business. Well, ever since I joined the force, I've been thinking. The department really pressures young officers to get married. I wonder why that is. You don't say anything like that, though. How should I know? I caved to the pressure myself and got married 20-some years ago. Huh? So then... God, you're relentless. She took our daughter and left 4 years ago. Thanks for reminding me. It's not like you forgot, okay? Relax. Oh, I'm sorry. I can't believe she'd give up a guy like you. I was never home much. Too focused on work. I'd come home late only to get called right back out again. Plus, being a cop is dangerous work. I don't blame her for getting fed up with it all. How sad. Especially when you're out here putting your life on the line. Oh, is that why you transferred out of the first? It was already too late by then. You better be careful, Ario. You say that, but there's not much I can do, is there? That's the nature of our job. There aren't many who can really understand it. Not unless they're involved with police work themselves, or related to someone who is. But wait, you have a daughter, boss? Wait a minute. What if his daughter is the other curse bearer that is a student? Like the one who is a student who is a curse bearer, because there's only one. Well, there's that college student too, but... The girl that we're gonna play as, because there are 3 main characters besides the one in the prologue. And the last one that we haven't played as yet, she's the high school girl. So I'm wondering if that is the daughter? Maybe? You really think I want to talk about her after all that? Have some sense. Come on, I promise I don't mean this the way it sounds, but how old is she? Jeez, you don't know when to quit, do you? At least try not to look so intrigued. You like what? Yeah, it's funny. It's like you can tell that he's a shithead. But like, a nice shithead, you know what I mean? She's a bit rough around the edges. I think most men are intimidated by her. Last I heard, she's living by herself and going to college. Oh, maybe she's the one with like the couple with the college dude who is a curse bearer. I'm trying to make it all fit, you know? Wow, a college student. Men love an educated lady. Do they? Ugh. Stop that. What kind of cop are you, making baseless assumptions like that? She's living on her own, though, right? She's living on her own, though? Huh? You must worry about her. Worry? I don't even know where she lives. Oh, so she hasn't told you. Probably because she knows you'd follow her around everywhere. I would not, I don't think. Come on now, we both know that's not true. Listen here. You may look like a mean old man, but you sure have a soft side. What? Is that supposed to be a compliment? I can't keep up with you. See, this is such a man thing to say. It's like, being a softie is, you know, when people say it like that, it's supposed to be a good thing, okay? Chill. What do you mean, Scoot? You know, it's pretty common. Like, he did say that men found her intimidating. So, you know, that's kind of how it is. There's a pattern. I'm not saying everyone, but a lot of men don't deal very well with women who are smarter than them. That's all I'm gonna say. We're done talking about this. Are we though? We'll see. Oh, that reminds me. If you got married 20 years ago, it must have been right around the Nejima murder. Oh, see, so it's connected to that as well. You know your history. Yeah, that happened a year or two after our wedding. You were the one who arrested the killer, weren't you? We studied that case at the academy. I was only in elementary school at the time, but I still remember people talking about some dangerous criminal getting arrested. All that was just tracking the case, finding the guy. It was all just happenstance. I'd really rather not think about it. It was a disturbing case. Yeah, this is what we read about last time, that it seemed like most people in chat were uncomfortable when we talked about it. Did it not make your skin crawl when you learned about it at the academy? It did. We were all terrified. Sounds about right. No one could believe that such a mild-mannered man could have committed such a terrible murder. If we had overlooked one little thing, we may never have caught him at all. That's a fair point. Never understood that viewpoint, though. Yeah, I don't understand either. It's like there are positives to both, you know? Being with someone who is smarter or less smart than you. Both of it has its pros and cons. It just depends on how you look at it, you know? Is that the one thought Hamada? Yeah, that's the one. Yeah. Where they had to... Yeah. That was the one. I think I remember hearing there was only one charge brought against him in the end. That's right. We didn't have the evidence. I knew there was no way such a meticulously planned crime could have been there first, but... We may have struck Fumichika Nejima in a cell, but it was no victory. He always had the upper hand. And all the damage he did to everyone involved, especially the victims' classmates. It's already been 20 years, huh? God damn it. This is why I try not to think about it. I'm sorry. Well, boss, I think that about does it. Right, let's call it for tonight. I'll see you tomorrow. Oh, shit. Oh, God, what is that? Oh, so he gets the curse now. He becomes the curse bearer now as we're watching. Huh? Boss? What's wrong? Don't tell me you're going senile. Damn it. It was that case all along. Boss? What is it? Is there something over there? Such deep sorrow. A resentful memories flowing up. But I wasn't finished reading yet. Kill them. Kill them. Those who spread lies. Kill them all. You have acquired the power of the Curse Stone, the Evergreen Beach. You can use it to kill those who intentionally try to mislead you. Press the Use Curse button when someone lies to you. But how does that work, though? Will the Curse Stone, like, tell you that you're being lied to? Or do you just have to know that it has to be such an obvious lie that you just have to know? Okay. The Evergreen Beach, an enduring superstition. Once upon a time in North Okurabashi, a beautiful beech tree stood in the garden of Lord Shinden's residence, now known as the former Yasuda Gardens. It was so impressive that the house became known among the people as the beach residence. Somehow, no one had ever seen a single leaf fall from the tree. As rumors spread of the eternally green tree, it became known as the Evergreen Beach. However, this particular species of tree was actually an evergreen, so the lack of fallen leaves was nothing out of the ordinary. This has led people to say that the strangest part of this legend is the fact that it even became a legend at all. Paul. Only just realized when I was saying curse bear. No, yeah, I'm saying bearer, but it's just difficult to say. Should I? Maybe I should start talking British. No, I can't. Bera. Should I just say Bera? Yeah, bearer. No, you're not slow. It's just difficult to see it, to hear. Well, you definitely can't. Well, you can see it, but you can't hear it. That's the beauty about a visual novel. You can see it, but you can't hear it. This is the ring bear all over again. Yeah. Yeah. That's a good point. See, it's just an American accent type of thing. You know how it's in what's it called? Also, we're getting an ad, so I'm just gonna let it run while we talk. In How I Met Your Mother, with the curse, no, not the curse bear, but the ring bearer. I was like, are you saying the ring bear or the ring bearer? Wait, no, she's 1 hour behind you, Palm. What do you mean? She's in the UK. You just proved her point, but that wasn't the intention. So it's not true. Don't listen to him, Lauren. What do you mean? It's because I can't, as in I'm incapable, not because I don't want to. Bera. Yeah, Bera. You still have time to change the world? Yours fuck no. No, Lauren, you're not. You're not. You prove that you're slow by not understanding time zone syntax? Nicely saved, Palm. Nicely saved. Yeah, should I just say curse Bera? Bera. Curse Bera. But then it would just sound weird. It's like, it actually bothers me that I have more of, like, a more Americanized accent over a more British one, because I don't think American is a nice sounding accent at all. It's just what you used to growing up with, you know? What has influenced you more growing up? For better or worse, you know? Bera, hardly know her. Exactly, exactly. Neither is a British, but there's so many. I feel like there's more variety though in British accents than in American ones. Accumulate 10 hours of playtime. It showed up on the other monitor though, so you couldn't see it. That's so weird because like I have the game on this side, but the achievement popped up on the other monitor. Yeah, so I've apparently played the game for 10 hours now. Time to re-influence? Yeah, maybe. Maybe it is time. There's more variety in a smaller amount of space, not necessarily overall. That could be. That could be. But we also have like so many dialects here as well. And there are too many compared to the size of the country. Like, it makes no sense. Like, we don't need that many accents or dialects. Makes no sense. Yeah. Palm made another command. Clearly we all need to adopt the Vepri accent. No, don't do it. It's not good for you. 53% fast? Rods would probably love that command. Hey, Shane? 66. That was pretty close. That was pretty close. Mid as fuck, boy. Check your speed, you coward. Yeah, check your speed. Should I check my speed? I can check my speed. 97! Damn, I'm fast. I'm not. I'm the slowest person that I know. I'm not talking about necessarily brain power. I think I'm pretty mid there, but I'm talking about actual speed. I do everything slowly. $68, that was close, Lauren. Like to think the speed command is linked to how fast you milk your plum. You were looking at Shane's? Damn, Lauren just called Shane slow. Damn. So close to a nice speed. Chris has milked 2% or... I guess it makes sense. Okay, yeah, so cursed power. Kills by hanging one who tries to mislead the curse bearer with false statements. Shenep. He deceived us with his so-called rite of resurrection. The man who tricked the people with his false dark art swings from a rope. They'd brought the man... I can't read. They thought the man had escaped the previous night, but oddly enough, he was found hanging in the garden of the daimyo's mansion that morning. The man, a local named Jinkichi, was known for his kind temperament and skill in crafting Netsuke clasps. While his life wasn't always easy, he was optimistic, the type to smile through whatever life threw at him. He was the kind of man who would take care of those who didn't have anyone else to rely on. The prosperity that the ukiyo-e boom brought must have been what fanned the flames of his greed. The old craftsman was found in a miserable state, as if sentenced to some cruel fate. Perhaps he'd ended his own life, unable to bear the weight of his crime. But dead men tell no tales, and the people thought of him as a bad man, even in death. He hung there for days, till his neck stretched horrifically, a visage of pain still etched on his face. He was clear he must have struggled greatly as he died, his flesh marked with dark scars where the rope wrapped around his whole body. The beech tree's leaves do not fall, and neither did the man's body hanging from it, as the mansion's owner was not at home, and other unfortunate events. The people held their tongues, fearing divine punishment, but the rumors persisted nonetheless. A murderous impulse seeps into my soul like thick black tar. Now. Kill. Can you hear it? Curse bearer? Bearer? Curse bearer? You know, you who so strongly desires the right. Kill them. Why does he desire the right so much, though? Who does he have that he wants to bring back? Because his ex and his daughter are both alive, and he hasn't mentioned anyone else that he's had in his life. Jinkichi Scoobs Zoinks the yokai has stolen the Scooby snack burgers. What? Favorite tar? What do you mean? Bewo? Co's Bewo. Is that what I'm supposed to say now, Palm? Co's Bewo? Boss. The pounce. Boss, what's the matter? Don't tell me you really went senile. Sorry. I'm fine. Ario. Yes? I have some bad news. Oh no. Your senility is kicking in, isn't it? No. We got a bit of trouble on our hands. Looks like we'll be working some overtime. We're not going home tonight. Huh? What are you talking about? Is he telling him about the curse? Uwu Ko's Beo Ewio. No, not Ario. He's not the curse bearer. It's Tetsuo Tsutsumi. Okay, so that's not his daughter. That I thought. Twee? Yeah, it's the pouty face, yeah. What is happening in this chat? How strong was that cider you drank? I don't know, how fast did you drink it? For it to change so quickly. The hunt for the curse bearer... Beos. The hunt for the curse bearers, part 1. Is that how I should keep reading it now? Tetsuo Tsutsumi. Some wheel previous ones. Tsutsumi Yun, by the way. Should assaulting through the facts of the scene of Officer Hajime Yoshimi's mysterious death. Tsutsumi denies the existence of the resurrection until the crow's echo of the evergreen beach appeals before them. I don't know. I can't do it. I don't know. I don't have any practice talking like this. Tetsuo Tuumi. I feel like you might get sick of it. It's difficult though. You need to be so focused. It does sound more like Japanese. Yeah. I could always say Kozbo though. Okay, so let me get this straight, boss. The right of resurrection really exists. See, I told you he would tell him. And to use it, you have to kill people using the power of curses from the 7 mysteries of Honjo. And the curse you have is from the story of the Evergreen Beach that's told in this area. Is that right? Yeah, pretty much. You're quick on the uptake. You weren't your usual silly self when you were explaining, so I knew you were telling the truth. I'm never silly. He doesn't occur to me as being a silly person either, so... The only thing I have trouble believing is that you're taking this occult stuff seriously now. I mean, talk about paranormal, I thought you didn't believe in any of that. It's not that I don't believe in it. My familiarity with it is why I've tried not to get too close. Are you just being a sore loser? Not used to admitting you were wrong? Ah, shut up and listen to me. No point in trying to hide things anymore. We won't get anywhere if you don't understand this, so listen up. Please, just listen. You don't have to keep saying it, I'm listening. We don't have time to waste. We'll talk as we walk. Walking and talking. So, loser. Hey! Hey, wait for me, boss. Okay, so we go into Ryogoku Bridge. Isn't this where the college student is? Yeah. Sorry, I just want to double check one thing. You're telling the truth, right? This isn't a side effect of your senility. Senility? Senility? I don't know. It's the truth. Not like I can prove it, though. Revealing the existence of a secret department is against the rules, even to a fellow cop. Oh, so maybe that's what he moved over to. Senility? 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 But this is an emergency. I need his help. I'll tell him. He's not stupid, but he sure can be slow sometimes. Hey, that's me. It's like, I'm not stupid, but I'm very slow. Maybe he's just very relatable. Though, I think that positivity of his may come in handy at some point. Okay, so there's nothing to inspect here. I'm sure you already know this, but this is all top secret. No sharing it with anyone. Right. You can trust me not to. No, I just can't believe it. I'd heard rumors that you used to be a member of a secret division attached to the Security Bureau. I can't believe we actually have a department called Paranormal Affairs. See, that's what I said. That's what I knew. I knew it. Yeah, I'm sure it comes as a shock. I couldn't believe it myself. I thought the higher-ups were messing with me. Really had me worried for a while there. No, this is incredible. That's the whole reason I became a cop. I was always fascinated by secret agencies and stuff. You serious? But thinking about it, it totally makes sense. If curses and spirits really do exist, then of course we need a special department to protect citizens from them. You seem a bit too eager to believe all of this. And hang on, I thought you joined up because of me. Come on, boss, do you only have one favorite food? You can like more than one thing. Very true, very true. You had ice cream? Ice cream? No ice cream? Oh no. Ice cream tequila and 2 times 60 peppers. It was a thing in the Discord. How did it all start again? It was a whole thing. Yeah, whatever. In any case, the official stance is that the supernatural doesn't exist, so Paranormal Affairs operates in secret. Still not sure why they stuck me here, or stuck me there. Those 4 years, I worked nothing but cases involving the supernatural. Hold on. It's because your local whatever, I don't know what that is, was sending electric rabbits, and Chris suggests you got one with the pepper you were buying. Yeah. I just wasn't sure if those were connected, if that was the reason why this Who's this got mine? Oh, Sainsbury's. Oh, okay. That makes more sense. No, I have heard of that. I just don't know the fancy names for them. No, just unfancy names. I don't know. When you defancify something instead, I guess. Paranormal Affairs Bureau, although officially called the Tokyo Metropolitan Police Department Security Division. No. There was a comma there. Never mind. Slang names? Yes. Yeah. Although officially called the Tokyo Metropolitan Police Department Security Division Special Security Unit Paranormal Affairs Bureau, it is more commonly referred to simply as Paranormal Affairs. Only a handful of people know of its existence, even within the police force. As the name suggests, it specializes in the investigation and resolution of cases involving paranormal phenomena. Since the existence of paranormal phenomena is not public knowledge, nor is it readily believed by the general population, the Bureau's activities are conducted in the utmost secrecy. Currently, there are only 5 members, including the chief. It's like I can't see the commas and I can't see any punctuation, I guess. The Bureau has a network of psychic contacts across the country who assist with their cases, including Emio Kurosuzu. The Bureau undertakes investigations into any suspicious stories that cross their desk, though the vast majority turn out to be hoaxes. Due to the sheer volume of cases, close-lipped, experienced detectives without paranormal abilities of their own, such as Tetsuo Tsutsumi, are sometimes assigned to investigate. Well, that's not the case anymore. Not a pun, by the way. The current chief of Paranormal Affairs is a man named Kuiru Nakagoshi. He was born to a family of psychics who have been involved in keeping the world safe from paranormal phenomena for generations, and has served as Mio Kurosuzu's mentor since discovering her. Kuiru is an elusive figure. Very few have met him in person, and he is rarely seen in the office. It is said that this is because he has oft been the target of curses. However, some theorize that it is in fact because Kuiru is not actually of flesh and blood at all. His seat in his office is usually occupied by a new A legendary creature found in Japanese folklore. The Nue resembles an ordinary white thrush. An ordinary white thrush and acts as Kuru's messenger, leading to bizarre scenes of police officers earnestly reporting their findings to a bird. Maybe this is a job for Dad Man. The term Nakagoshi case serves as a code name used to refer to cases under investigation by Paranormal Affairs. Interesting. Affairs? Yeah, affairs. Paranormal. Persons of interest. The fresh-faced police detective that Shogo Uki met at Midoricho Park. Yeah, so Shogo Uki was the person we played as in the prologue. So that's when we met all these characters for the first time, but in a very different setting than we do now. Jun is a young detective with the Tokyo Metropolitan Police Department, 1st Investigative Division, with the rank of sergeant. Why do I always feel like saying sergeant? Sergeant. Jun encountered a curse echo while investigating the mysterious death of his colleague, Hajime Yoshimi, in the former Yasuda Gardens with Tetsuo Tsutsumi. When Tetsuo explained to him that the supernatural is real, he accepted this fact without a moment's hesitation and vowed to help his partner to solve the case. Born to a relatively well-off household, Jun developed a healthy sense of self-esteem and an optimistic outlook on life. Although watching action movies and detective series as a child instilled in him a desire to help those in need, it was the sight of Tetsuo Tsutsumi, who was in charge of investigating a case Jun was involved in as a student, that truly inspired him to become a police officer. While Jun still maintains a strong respect for Tetsuo, he also gets much enjoyment out of making casual cracks to get a rise out of the veteran officer. As an adult, Jun continues to hold on to the faint hope that the world is as he pictured in his youth. A thrilling place in which superhuman heroes do battle against secret evil organizations. He attended the police academy with Richter Kai. Wait, they're the same age? I guess we actually found that out last time. He attended the police academy with Richter Kai, who is now a private investigator. The two initially became friendly when Jun found Richter holed up alone in the reference room, scouring over old crime data, and invited him to go bowling, a popular pastime during this era. I think this is new from before. The prologue? Exactly. On the case. Rather than sitting behind a desk, Chief Inspector Tsutsumi always worked in the field as he moved his way up the police force. Behind his stern face lies a compassionate man ever prepared to help his fellow officers. That same attentiveness to his work and colleagues, however, cost Tetsuo his marriage several years ago. Tetsuo has a penchant for candy and desserts, which he tries but fails to conceal from other officers at the risk of appearing soft. Yeah, because that's the worst thing you can be as a man, right? The delights in buying local sweets wherever he is sent to investigate a case, and would often volunteer to be dispatched to distant locations to acquire them while he was with the Paranormal Affairs Bureau. He is also surprisingly knowledgeable about current trends, a trait he puts down to investigation-related research, but which is actually spurred by his wish to have something to discuss with his daughter. Oh, but that's sweet! Revealing the existence of a secret department is against the rules, even to a fellow cop. I read this before. So, do you have it? Have what? Spirit sense, of course. Are you what they call spiritually gifted? Nope, never felt anything at all. Even if I did, I'd be a lightweight at best. 1 beer and I'm down for the count. Oh, they're making the alcohol jokes again when they're talking about spirits. That was a whole thing when we played as Shogo Oki as well. The puns. Aries a good character, you like him? I do too. Yeah, see, this is why Chris posted the 3 number before. Oh. Huh. Is that how people in the field quantify someone's spirit sense? Like how much liquor they can handle? Nope, that's just me. I thought it would help get the point across. Oh. Huh. Sorry, seems like I keep disappointing you. No, it's not your fault, boss. At the risk of disappointing you yet again, I'll tell you one more thing. Spirit sense is usually something you're born with. It's tough to develop it later on. What? So there's no hope for me? No, say it isn't so. Of course you were of course you were interested. Well, you never know. You may have some hidden potential. That's what we all want to hear. Imagine sliding a sexy pepper between palms. I know there's a high schooler who's got so much spirit sense that she works on the front lines. Oh, interesting. Maybe the next person we're gonna play as is that person then. No, because she would. No, I don't think so. No, Chris, don't say that. I say work, but she wasn't paid because it was supposedly part of her training. Yikes. It seems like it'll be in violation of Article 69, nice, of the Labor Standards Act. Wow, you really know the law. No comment. Even the occult field has workers' rights issues, huh? You can see that his face is just saying, yikes. His whole face is just saying yikes. So, what do we do now? We got this rite of resurrection, and the curse echoes of the 7 mysteries of Hanzhou. The curse is being spread out around the city is a bit of an emergency. It's that bad? I'll put it this way. It's like handing out guns all over town. Jeez, that's real bad. It is. So we need to find the source and put a stop to it before something terrible happens. Usually that'll be a job for Paranormal Affairs, but I talked to them on our way here. The main team is tied up till tomorrow night. So they told me to deal with it myself. Said it would be fine since I have some experience. What? Then that overtime you mentioned means... Yep, you're gonna help me, partner. Or, you're gonna help me, partner. As Sainsbury's the sexy pepper place, Discord isn't giving much, just jack-o'-lanterns. I don't know, I thought maybe just typing in peppers or something in the search bar would probably lead you to it, maybe. There is some mention of rabbit vibrators as well, I think. Oh, I wasn't expecting that. Alright, let's do this. The controller just vibrated when that happened. You seem a bit too eager to dive into all of this. You really have no reservations working in a case you know nothing about? You said this was an emergency. I didn't think we had a choice. I'm just trying to be logical about this, boss. You really are something. It might actually be nice having you around. Damn, is that a compliment? Why, thank you. Okay, so he's not thinking anything new. So, What exactly do we do? If these curses are connected to the 7 mysteries, then the people who have the others should all be here in town. Right. If there's 7 of them, that means there's 6 more out there. And we have to stop them all before they kill anyone with their curses. If we can. We should find and collect all the curse stones. But boss, from what you said earlier, killing a curse bearer gets you closer to completing the rite of resurrection. Won't your life be in danger if they find out you're a curse bearer? Pretty much. But he's... Okay, so this is important though, because when he is with Aereo now, that makes him even safer than if he's by himself. Naturally, because... So when we played as Shogo Oki in the prologue, we encountered these two in the park where they were investigating the death of their... not exactly colleague, but... Well, he was kind of a colleague, I guess. And we were considering getting rid of them because we thought one of them would be a curse bearer. Or bearer. Bearer. But it was difficult because there were 2. So we had to just leave and come back because, you know, we can't do anything as long as they're together because... You know... No in-joke is worth this much research. Well, there wasn't anything to show. It was just talk. There wasn't any pictures. It was just talk. We can't let that happen. Should we ever even be out here right now? Hiding would only be a waste of time. The mystery of the one-sided reed is associated with the Ryogoku Bridge. I was hoping we'd be quick enough to run into the one-sided reed's curse bearer. No such luck, it seems. Yeah, so this is where we encountered the college student, and then the woman was behind us. And I'm wondering, maybe because she was also around the same age, so I'm assuming she was also a college student. Maybe she is his daughter, because he hasn't seen her in years anyway. Well, if nothing else, maybe word will spread that the cops are on the lookout and people will behave. That's putting a lot of trust in whoever these other people are. But it's possible that other curse bearers with the same idea will come here. Talk to anyone you see who seems suspicious. That means someone who may have the power of a curse. Understood. In that case... Why don't I ask that guy who's been watching us this whole time? I don't think... Is that the college student? What do you know? There's someone there. Good luck. Hey, you there. Sorry to bother you, but I've got some questions. I'm with the police. Oh, it is. It is the college student. Thanks for your cooperation. We'll be asking you a few things, Mr. Yutaro Namigaki. That's your name, correct? Yes. I don't mind answering your questions. How did you know his name? You're a detective. Did something happen? Oh, right. Lots of things have been happening around here. Like people dying. So, what to make of this guy? Bombs, no. The man identifies himself as Yutaro Namigaki, a 21-year-old college student. He was watching us so calmly. We need to be careful with this guy. he's a curse bearer. But he hasn't killed anyone, I don't think. Well, it did have 1% when we talked to him as Shogo Oki, but I don't know if that was because when it comes to the timeline here, maybe he ended up killing one of these two. No, because we met... I don't know. Because his curse stone had 1%, which means that he had killed a person who wasn't a curse bearer. So it didn't give him more than 1%, because he told us this when we were Shogo Oki. Boss, let's talk to this guy. Yeah, I will. I will. If this were a normal case, it'll be fine letting him take the reins. I'd be fine with letting him take the reins. But curses are involved here. Should take over. So, what is it you were doing here? Ah, it must be the incident at the former Yasuda Gardens. The dead policeman? I can't imagine the detective would come all the way out here otherwise. Huh? Say, Mr. Detective. Have you ever heard of the Evergreen Beach? So the thing is about this college student, he wants to work together with other curse bearers. So he's just prying to figure out who is actually a curse bearer. Yeah, he really did with the... you know he gets serious when they do this. I'm gonna say, answer my question. How about you answer my question first? What are you doing here? I was answering your question. I came here to look for the Evergreen Beach from the 7 Mysteries of Honjo. Actually, I was wondering if either of you knew anything about it. I don't know. Nope. Sorry. Really? How strange. Detectives. You have the curse stone at the Evergreen Beach, don't you? How did you know? Don't reveal that! Mario, you idiot! Well, that was much easier than expected. Oh, crap. Sorry. It was simple inference, yeah. I figured you would have taken the curse if you were just in... I figured you would have taken the curse if we were just in the gardens. If you know that, then... you must be a curse bearer yourself. I have no intentions of hiding anything. I plan to tell you from the start. Look. This is my curse stone. I believe it's called the Foot Washing Mansion. Yeah, that's right. Every time he has shown up and we mention the Foot Washing Mansion, it's like, it's a dream come true for Chris. That's right. But are you sure about this? I'm not so rash that I'd killed someone as soon as I found out they were a curse bearer. Not without talking to them first. You're the same, aren't you, detectives? You wouldn't use a curse on a normal person. Let's speak as equals, shall we? So he is lying now because we have the chance to use the curse. You see? Well, not here, but... So it confirmed that it was a false statement. You must make pilgrimage. Yeah, do you want to know what it says about the foot washing mansion? This is the story of something that occurred in the dead of night in a residence in Mikasacho, modern-day south of Warigazui Street in Kamizawa. A foul-smelling wind rattled the house. Suddenly, a giant foot, drenched in blood, smashed through the ceiling. Wash, it commanded. After the servants carefully washed the foot, it returned from whence it came, fixing the roof it had broken. A man who had been visited by the foot every night asked a friend to trade houses with him. That night, the foot stopped appearing. Yep. That's the thing. Let's speak as equals, shall we? Boss? Sure, we'd rather resolve this amicably, too. Though you're a curse bearer, so please be careful. Unfortunately, I don't think he knows which one of us is the curse bearer yet. If you play things right, we should be okay. So, the way that the condition for his curse to activate is as soon as we hear the sound, we're doomed. We're gonna die. If we hear the sound of his curse, that's it for us. So we needed to find a way around that. I decided to mute the game audio, and that was the way to go. So I like how meta this game can be a little, like sometimes. I just needed to mute the game audio in the settings, and that was the solution to escape his curse. A foot breaking through the ceiling, Chris's dream, exactly. Bloody or not, yeah. Not a gift foot in the Vajinko, no, Chris. But before we talk, there's something I should tell you. This is my curse stone, the evergreen beach, just like you thought. What? What? Boss, why would you tell him? As for how the curse works... Boss, are you having another senior moment? If you tell him that, it hangs to death anyone who would try to mislead me. So if you try to lie to me, the curse stone will let me know. I don't have to use it to tell. Understand? Oh, really? That's super useful. I see. Understood. That's a pretty useful power for a detective. Now then, let's talk. Yeah, because he already tried to deceive us. Damn. It seems I've lost the upper hand. No point for petty tricks then. I'll be honest with you. We could turn down the game audio. But I don't know if that would be any fun. I want to see how it plays out first. So far, so good. He really is a curse bearer. He may only be talking with us to try and activate his curse. I'll have to be aware of anything he asks me to do. I could tackle him and pin him to the ground, but that might have something to do with his curse. Any slip of the tongue could get us killed. I have to try and discern what activates his curse. So, what do I do? Well, I already know. Should I just... I could just... turn off the audio. I don't know which one is... which one it is, but we'll see. There's someone I want to bring back, so I'd like your assistance in collecting soul dregs. can't help you. Please, all you'd have to do is tell me who the other curse bearers are. Sorry, but as a police officer, I can't just look the other way and let you go. Please, if you help me, I'll let you go. You two go as well. Is that a threat? No. Yes, it is. It's your final warning. Well, you can try all you want, because I can't hear your curse anyway now. My curse, the foot washing mansion. Did you really think you could escape it just by being careful? It didn't matter to me which of you was the curse bearer. I'll be taking both of your soul dregs anyway. Wait, Namigaki. The foot washing mansion is a powerful curse and so simple to activate. It is ready whenever I need it. There is no escape from the voice of my feet. I don't need to use the curse though. Ario, get out of here. Hurry. I'll find you later. Don't worry about it. What? Okay. Too late. You're the voice of my curse echo. The voice of his curse echo? Yeah, see? See? What? Why isn't my curse echo working? Because I muted the game audio, my dude. Impossible. This has never happened. What's happening? I don't hear anything. Ario, now, grab him. Right. Namigaki, get down. God damn it. Boss, here, his curse stone. Good work, give it to me. Curse stone acquired, the foot washing mansion. Okay, we're gonna turn on the audio now. Because now I think we should be safe. Hey, Tusta. I don't remember how high it was before, but we'll just do that. We did it! We did it! Damn it. Why? What do you think, boss? Should we lock him up? I haven't even touched you. You can't consider that assault of a police officer. Let me go. All we need is a stone. Ugh. How could this happen? My right of resurrection. Give it up. The right was too good to be true from the start. I don't know what happened to you, but you'd be better off mourning whoever you lost the right way. Now get out of here. Damn it. Phew, that was a close one, huh, boss? Would probably be dead if he had activated his curse. But he did. Yeah, I'm not sure what, but something stopped his curse from... Boss, are you okay? Does having another curse stone hurt? Yeah, the curse from this one is flowing into me too. Oh no. I saw what activates the curse of the foot washing mansion, and the resentful memories bound to it. Hey. Ah, I see. I always thought this one was one of the stranger of the 7 mysteries. Now I know why. This sure is something. What did you see? Let's save that for later. All you need to know for now is that it's a particularly powerful curse. We're lucky we took it from him quickly. Phew. Phew. Okay, now we can get some new updates on this one. So why can't people just walk around with curses? Is this about gun control? No, so the reason why they end up getting becoming curse bearers, is if they have a strong desire to kill. So then it kind of just latches onto them. It's not within their own control whether it happens or not. Kills by crushing one who hears the command, wash. A resentful memory. She was an accomplished onmyoji. Alas, she did not use her talents for the good of the world or the people, but for her own selfish pursuit of beauty. Interesting. After a fierce battle, the woman dragged herself through the streets. It was like something had gnawed away at her body. Will I die? I've already obtained what I needed, as long as I have this. Suddenly, a terrible realization dawned on her. Her legs wouldn't move. She fell to the ground. What was happening? Surprised, she looked down. Her foot, once so beautiful and delicate, had grown ulcerated and rotten. He got her. She was on the verge of death and covered in filth to boot. Crawling to a nearby house, her breath caught in her throat. The curious residents opened up, but recoiled from what they saw. My foot is so filthy. Someone, please, quickly. The woman expired while mumbling something unintelligible, and so ended the life of a woman consumed by evil. Yeah, so the curse, the curse echo of this is just two legs hanging in the air. Hey, Blues, how you doing? How you doing? Hey, Tusta. Well, that makes one stone. Where do we go now? We'll visit all the places associated with the mysteries while it's still dark out. You mean we have to do all that? We have to do that all over again? I hope they aren't all as aggressive as him, but people will do crazy things to bring back someone they love. It seems that the hatred the curse stones are imbued with makes people more willing to kill. Really? Then what about you, boss? Look at his face. I'm fine. I may not have any spirit sense, but I'm tough when it comes to this stuff. That's why they loved me in Paranormal Affairs. So you are spiritually gifted after all. Alright, let's head to the next place. I don't know what that is. I was about to sing a song, but saw something about a once beautiful foot turned evil. Yeah, I don't know about... you know, curses. It do be like that. It's going well, though. It's going well. It seems we did all the right choices on the first attempt here. The hunt for the curse bearers of Heart 2. Tsutsumi and Ario decide to collect the curse stones as soon as possible before they become the cause of an unprecedented tragedy. The two obtain the foot-washing mansion from Yutaro, Namigaki, and head to their next destination. Okay, so they're going back to the park. Midoricho Park. Well, this is where we met them as Shogo Oki. It's a legless girl ghost that runs with her hands and they go flopping and sound like... Oh. I see, I see. Excuse me, sorry to bother you, but we have some questions for you. This is another curse bearer, I'm pretty sure. That the private detective had found. And he saw that he had a curse stone. Pretty sure this is the same one, but I'm not sure. We just saw him from behind, but it looked like him. This is why you wash... Yeah, you wash them. What? Are you with the police? I haven't done anything. Don't worry, this isn't an interrogation or anything. We just want to talk. You're Hideki Araishi. Araishi, right? The historian? I know who you are, so this won't take long. Since we saw you here, we'd just like to ask you a couple of questions. Local history researcher. Okay. Curse Echo, question mark. Hideki is a historian who works part-time as a curator at the local folk museum and as a teacher at Komagata High School. Okay, so it is the professor as well. It's like I wasn't sure if it was the same person. Is it the same person though? I'm... His recent publication on the rite of resurrection has caused a stir in occult circles. Hideki is the quintessential obsessive researcher. Despite being entirely unsuited for teaching, he had no choice but to take up a position at Komagata High School in order to make ends meet. While having a captive audience in his classes goes some way to satisfy his need for respect and recognition, his conceited nature makes him unpopular among the students. Lately, he is concerned that articles he contributed for purely monetary reasons have earned him a reputation as a researcher of the occult. But the surge of interest in the topic and the resulting volume of article requests he is receiving are undeniably tempting. Hideki is a regular at the Kurokikyo Cafe on Hokusai streets, where he can be found outside his work hours writing essays and manuscripts. His published books include A Study of the Unknown and An Introduction to Bondo History. I don't know what that is either. I don't know what that is either. A foot museum, folk museum, yeah. I mean, it's not that different, I suppose. Also, I'm not the best at talking, you know? Like, I love to talk, but I'm not the best at it, you know? Abandoned, it says. The young man encountered at Ryogoku Bridge. He didn't hide the fact that he was a curse bearer. His curse stone was later discovered by Tetsuo Tsutsumi. Yutaro is an elite student at a prestigious university. He lives off the generous allowance he receives from his parents, who are both prominent local figures. Although Yutaro has lived a charmed material life, emotional neglect at home has caused him to develop a spoiled, egotistical streak. The only kindness he knew growing up was from his family's maid, and he still fondly thinks of her the plain rice with butter they used to enjoy together. Okay. Well, let's get it over with. I'm a busy man. Shut up. Hideki Araishi. He says he's a local historian, but supposedly he knows more about the rite of resurrection than anybody. The fact he's here at this time of night, it's plenty possible that he's a curse bearer. Could be. Questioning people like this can put unnecessary stress on them depending on their position. This guy's pretty sharp. I'll have to play it safe and only push him when I see an opening. Boss, let's ask Hideki some questions. Yeah, we're getting an ad, so I'm gonna wait a little bit before I continue. Um. Yeah, I mean, wouldn't that be I was also about to say, wouldn't that be considered a slur? It's definitely a you thing, not me. And it's because you're half watching, too busy building roller coasters. Ooh, are you playing? What game are you playing? Or which one? Planet Coaster 2. Yeah, but is it the type of slang that can be used outside of that? Or, I don't know. Like, I don't know the social rules behind using certain terms, you know? That's all I'm saying. So, I mean, I don't know. I see, I see. Yeah, I trust Palm then. So maybe better to not say things like that. You spent all night building an entrance and a non-functional car park, haven't built anything fun yet? I don't know, do I have that one? Because I have a game, like, one of the... Let's see. Oh, I have Planet Coaster. Yeah, I have Planet Coaster. I don't have Planet Coaster 2. I haven't played it, though, but I do have it. I think I got it in... Was it a Humble Choice month that I got it or something? At least I think it was something like that. It has water parks in it. Oh, have you played the one called... I don't know. I don't remember the names. But I haven't played any of those types of games since I was little. Like the really old ones, you know? I see that they found the tangents on the sexy peppers for you, Palm. That's funny. But yeah, we're back from the ads. Roller Coaster Tycoon? I think so. Hey, Tushta. What do you want? I think she wants to go out. Maybe. Okay, let's talk to him. What were you doing? Now, Mr. Araishi, what were you doing here at this time of night? Doing research, of course. Day or night, information never sleeps. I'm gonna use that. I'm gonna use that excuse if people start giving me shit for being up late at night. Yeah, I'm gonna start saying this when people start giving me shit for being up at night. Real friends educate friends on erotic fruits. It's true, it's true. And vegetables. That's an admirable philosophy. You know, your research has been quite the talk around town. What was it they were saying? You discovered something about some book? I mean, I know that it's the... Is it the Record of Fates or the Book of Fates? I think it's the Record of Fates. Yeah, the Record of Fates. The Record of Fates? Yeah, sure. Alright, you found some kind of ritual in the Record of Fates. What? Don't tell me you want to know how to carry out the rite of resurrection too. To be perfectly honest, I'm tired of people asking me about it all the time. None of you even care about the local history. You just come crawling out of the woodwork when something interesting comes up. Looks like I hit a nerve. If you think you can force me to tell you because you're a policeman, you're sorely mistaken. He says he's a local historian, but supposedly he knows more about the rite of resurrection than anybody. The fact he's here at this time of night is pulling the possibility he's a curse bearer. From appearances, it's hard to imagine this small, bookish, well-spoken man being very dangerous. But in this day and age, you never know. Should be careful. Oh, I just wanted to see if it was anything new. About his research. You're doing all this research so you can use the rite of resurrection yourself? I thought we were not talking about the rite of resurrection. You're a policeman. Do you really think people can be brought back to life? Everyone I meet, pitiful. Huh? So you don't believe in the rite? Whether it's real or not has nothing to do with my research. Such things are better left to the occult freaks. Or so I thought. Things changed. It has become necessary for me to pursue the rite. So now I pray that it is real. What changed? I'm sure you can imagine. The funds for my research. I receive a large amount of funding for seeking the rite of resurrection. And if I find it, I'll receive a sum so great that I'll never have to worry about money again. Oh, then that means someone is sponsoring your research, is that right? So what if they are? You have no idea how hard we work to secure funding for our research. I have no interest in teaching those children. Listen to me. I'll tell you one thing. Those experts you see writing provocative books or spouting nonsense on TV to try and get popular, all of them are just trying to get the money they need to do their research. With how popular the occult is, saying something even remotely spooky can lead to big money. What? But I bought your book. The pursuit of the unknown begins, first and foremost, with belief. I was so inspired by that bit. I do appreciate your patronage. Unfortunately, however, the occult is not my true interest. The fate of the unknown is to be destroyed by thorough research and deep consideration. No way. I can't believe it. His pout. You're surprisingly innocent. Thank you, Ghost. Okay, I just need to see if he changes any of his thoughts on him. Yeah, what are we doing? Was the research you were doing just now also related to the rite of resurrection? Well, yes, that's right. What exactly were you looking for? I have no reason to tell you that. You wouldn't understand anyway. Then what kind of research do you want to be doing? I'm sure it wouldn't interest you, but to put it simply, the focus of my research is how historical accounts transform into folklore over the years as they are passed down from generation to generation. What does that mean? Due to human bias, the account of any event is inevitably changed by the person communicating it. This is not necessarily done with ill intentions. It happens when someone tries to fill in the gaps in a story that lacks detail, or when something is left out or abridged because of the story's length, or when a story twists and shifts as it's spread through oral tradition. Even when two stories are told about the same event, differences in culture or environment affect how it's told, changing its content. Silly little things can turn into terribly mysterious legends. My research is the study of how history, culture, and legend all influence each other. I see. Take the 7 Mysteries of Honjo, for example. Why are some of the mysteries seemingly about nothing particularly interesting? You'd think stories wouldn't last a decade, let alone hundreds of years, so why? Perhaps putting it that way piques your interest. Oh, she is letting me know that she wants to come in. She gets so easily distracted. Yeah, that's good to know, Palm. Thank you for doing some research. I appreciate it. And yeah, if it wasn't intended in a bad way, then it's all good. It's all good. Mistakes happen. I admit I am curious. So that's what you've been researching all this time. Makes sense. As I said, it doesn't matter to me whether the right exists or not. If people in the Edo period believed that what was written in the record of fates was real, I mean, but we can't know that though, Blues, you know? That's the thing. We can't know what anyone looks like or where they're from or like their culture or anything unless they tell us. So as long as you're fine with that, that's totally okay. We don't want to accidentally, you know. But then obviously you know better than any of us do. So we just wanna be on the safe side. That's all. But then I guess, you know, that does make things different, obviously. But yeah, if people in the Edo period believe that what was written in the Record of Fates was real, that's all I'm interested in. We haven't clicked on this one yet, but might as well do it. They pointed out that we shouldn't push him too much on certain things. I feel like there should be a balance in the order we ask the questions, but I'm not entirely sure. This Record of Fates, where did you get your hands on it? The storehouse of an old private residence in the city, just as the public was told. I'm unable to be more precise due to an agreement with my informant. Hmm. Okay, so that was all we could ask there. But I have to be realistic. The research I'd like to do is unfortunately not very lucrative. That's why I need to take some risks. Hmm. What were you doing? Well, in that case, I think I might have a guess as to what it is you were looking for. The Seven Mysteries of Honjo seems the most likely. Officially speaking, at least. Huh, I'm surprised you know that. There is indeed a theory that the Seven Mysteries of Honjo began because of the rites of resurrection. The rite of resurrection. Well, my theory... Unraveling the Seven Mysteries may reveal the secret of the rite. I think quite a few people are looking into the mysteries for that reason. Midoricho Park is connected to the story of the Taiko Tsuguru, right? That's right, but that isn't the issue at hand. Okay, no new thoughts there. But yeah, as long as we're all, you know... No offense is taken or anything, then we're all... hopefully we're all good. But thank you, though. Thank you. Both of you for informing anyone who might not be aware of it, you know? I appreciate it. But what were you doing? Well, in that case, I think I might have a guess as to what it is you were looking for. Soul dregs? I mean, I guess we can ask all of these at some point. What? Oh. That might not have been a good idea. I thought that was the safest one to ask. Damn it. If you know about that, then... Calm down. No need to get so defensive. I mean, we might end up dying, because we don't know... he is definitely a curse bearer, but we don't know what the conditions are for his curse to activate. So we might have to die here anyway. Should I show it? I don't know. I don't know. I mean, there's not a lot at stake anyway, because you can always reload, you know? I might as well. We both want information, right? Why don't we have a nice friendly chat? A curse stone. You are a curse bearer. A leaf. It is the evergreen beach, then. Yep. Will you show me yours? I'll show you mine if you show me yours. Is that... He could have just said that. This is mine. The ever-burning lantern. I knew it. I knew that he was the one who had lantern one, because... So as Shoga Oki, we killed this dude while we were in the dark by lighting the lighter we found on the ground. And that was the... So we know the condition for this to be met. It can only work if it's completely dark. He can't use it as long as it's not completely dark. What's to be gained from showing it? Well, it will make him nervous, you know? Because he doesn't know the condition for us to use the curse that will then kill him. But I mean, not the character, but you know, this game is kind of meta, so it's like, it's breaking the fourth wall a little bit anyway. So it's like, it's very clear that you are not the person that you're controlling, but it's very clear that you're just controlling them and you're not playing as them. You're just yourself, and the game is very clear about you being yourself. Playing the game. Well, not necessarily playing a game, but you're the one controlling everything. So we have information that the character we're controlling has no knowledge of. So that's why he thought that the college student before, when he tried activating his curse, would kill us, but I muted all the sound. So yeah, I just muted all the sound, and he just assumed that the curse wasn't activated, but it's just because I know things you don't, you know? Is this in the past? Well, it's all taking place in the same night, but you're just watching it from different perspectives, really. From different people's perspectives. So it all takes place during the same night. A second-person game, those are uncommon. Yeah, it's pretty cool. It's pretty cool. I didn't actually know that it was called a second-person game. I just called it a meta game because that's kind of just what it feels like to me. But yeah, the ever-burning lantern. Interesting. I mean, if I reveal the curse details, that gives me the upper hand, because the thing is, that will make him tell me the truth. Because the condition for my curse stone to activate the curse is if they try to deceive me. So it's actually in my interest to tell him. I'll tell you this for free. The Evergreen Beach comes from a man who was hanged for spreading false rumors. But the accusations against him were unfounded, and he died cursing those who deceived him. Ah, so that is the resentful memory held within the Evergreen Beach. The memories of the 7 mysteries are truly fascinating. If only I could collect them all. Do whatever you want, but you should know something. This stone of mine lets me curse anyone who tries to mislead me. What? But... So don't try and lie to me. I'll know. You would curse a citizen? And you call yourself an officer of the law? That all depends on you. I don't want to use it if I don't have to. What is it you want? The curse stones are dangerous. I'd like to confiscate yours. Excuse me? But my right. First, let me ask you one thing. You haven't used that curse, have you? No, of course I haven't. I swear. But he's lying. He has used it. He has used it. But you know, just killing him won't solve anything. You know? I know all the things. I wish. There's a few. You played a DS game called Contact which was second person. Does that mean you get to murder him? Yeah, anytime this shows up, that means that the conditions for the curse has been met, and I can kill him if I want to. But we're trying to solve a mystery here. So killing him would just make things more difficult. Like, we need answers. I see. Good. Now, why don't you hand over that stone? Unless you'd rather try using it on me instead. Damn you. I won't give it to you. If I were to say that, what would happen? Would it be a crime? The police are aware of how dangerous the stones are. I could arrest you under Article 1, Section 2 of the Minor Offences Act. Or you hand it over and all you lose is your secret ability. Think of that, what would happen to all your research if you were arrested. Fine. You can have the stone. Here. The ever-burning lantern. We got the stone. See? It paid off. Okay, so here's the lore about the ever-burning lantern. On a bone-chilling winter's night, one may happen upon a soba cart along the canal known as South Warigazui. But there's something strange about this cart. No matter when one might visit, its owner is nowhere to be found. Yet the lantern that hangs from it stays perpetually lit, burning brightly even with no oil to fuel it. Should one attempt to put out the flame, it immediately roars back to life. However, there's also the tale of the never-burning lantern, another telling of this story, in which the soba cart's lantern always remained dark, refusing to be lit. A curse power. Kills by disembowelment, one who finds themselves trapped in the darkness of the curse echo. Yeah, so we avoided getting killed as Shoga Oki. We controlled him by lighting a lighter. And then we ended up killing him. Don't know if you watched the video of the cat who had a flower put on his head and it's yeah. That's what you imagine when I put on the Ronnie hat. I love that. I love that meme. I think it is on BTTV or something like that, or Franker Face. It is cute though. Going moth mode. When Hanjo was filled with samurai residences, the spies of the shogunate lived amongst the townspeople to keep an eye on things. The soba cart on South Warigazui served as one of their outposts. They would communicate to each other in code by turning the lantern on or off. Tonight at 4 a.m. meant that someone would be having the last soba of their life, and that their belly would be sliced open the next night. An unfortunate incident occurred in which a man attacked a woman in a bout of fury. He regretted it deeply, even declining to invoke the right to defend his honor. But the deed was done. Still, he could not accept it. His rage at having been used by his daimyo boiled over, turning into a grudge he would never forget. Nearby, he saw a lantern quietly glowing in the night, and when the 6th bell rang, the man cut his own stomach open. Since then, the lantern could be seen alight before the soba cart had opened, and would flicker out suddenly even when there was no wind blowing. As this unsettling phenomenon continued, the rumors surrounding it grew, and soon all were convinced that it was the man who cut open his stomach visiting from the beyond. Is the one going the prophecies true? Wait, what do you mean? Going goth mode. Good choice. I look forward to seeing how your research pans out. Oh, right. Would you tell us everything you know about what's been going on? If you help us out, we'll give you all the information we've gotten after we solve the case. What do you say? That should be tempting for him, though. In that case, will you tell me all about all the resentful memories of the 7 mysteries? I believe they are the key to the secret hidden in the Record of Fates. Sure, why not? I'll learn about them as I collect the curse stones. But he did kill people, though. But thanks to you, we learned a lot from him. I wonder. The mysteries and rite are all public information. He kept everything he knows about the other curse bearers and the source of the curse hidden. I was hoping it'd at least give us a clue about how to beat these curses. Oh, I see. Then we should be more aggressive next time. Really make them spit it out. And by we, I mean you. I'm guessing he wants to save this curse. He wouldn't have told us anything no matter what we asked. But now we know where he hangs out. We can always send someone for him if need be. Right, got it. I was surprised to hear that there are actually 9 of the 7 mysteries, though. Yeah, that's 2 extra curse bearers we have to find. We've confiscated 2, so there are 6 more. They could be anywhere in this town. We have to find them fast, or they may start using the curses. No, I think we're already too late. Huh? I didn't tell you this, but there were some soul dregs in Namigaki's curse stone. Really? Then he already killed someone with it? Yeah, I mean, he also lied when he said that he hadn't used it yet. It's not much, so it probably wasn't a curse bearer. Shit. Well, we know who did it. We can make arrangements to take him into custody. We'll have Paranormal Affairs pick him up tomorrow. For now, we continue our search. Right. On to the next place. We just have to cross them off the list one by one. Oh, but... Boss? Hmm? Good to know we can use the Minor Offenses Act to arrest people with curse stones. But why didn't we do that with Namigaki? If we could do that, there would be no need for Paranormal Affairs. What grounds would a normal detective have to put him under arrest? Oh, right. Yeah, I suppose that's true. Yeah! I guess we can't progress here until we've progressed here and here. But I have a feeling that we need to go here. I don't think we have enough to keep going here. Unless he will show up. No. No, he won't. I think we need to continue here. Yako Sakazaki. Yako Sakazaki searches for the rite of resurrection, hoping to revive her friend who jumped to her death. To get the information she needs, she meets with her classmate Mio Kurosuzu in their classroom at midnight to attempt using a spirit board. Okay, so this was the person who the detective who was dead in the park had been helping out. That he had been helping her for like 6 months or something. The delinquent student that they said. We're gonna use a Luigi board now, I guess. That should be everything. Okay, let's start. Ready for this, Yako? I need a second. Sorry, give me a second. Oh, it's okay. It's normal to be nervous your first time. There's nothing to be scared of, I promise. Thanks, I'm ready. I was hoping that I could look around in the room first. That's why I said it. But it didn't let me. Yako is a student in class 2C at Komagata High School, unable to comprehend why her childhood friend and classmate Michio Shiraishi committed suicide. She attempted to investigate the incident herself. However, she was unable to make any progress, and feeling desperate, invited transfer student Mio Kurosuzu to join her in performing a spirit board ritual. So, yeah, this is the person who knew about the kidnapping of the daughter of her well, son. I mean, not daughter, but son. Her son. And I feel like we don't know the reason why she killed herself, but I think it is connected to that kidnapping and everything, as well as something related to the curses and stuff. Black has you can naplet. Well, you probably needed it. You probably needed it. Born and raised in Honjo, Sumida City, Yako's family has owned and operated the beloved candy shop Senoya since its establishment in the early Showa era. Despite her modest appearance, Yako is a cheerful and vivacious young woman with a sense of duty and compassion so strong that she is easily moved to tears. She is also a bit quick-tempered and quarrelsome, always prepared to stand up against those who harm her, family, or friends. It is possible, however, that this readiness to fight is more driven by an innate love of chaos. Yako's winning streak against arrogant boys in scraps since she was a child remains unbroken, and is a source of considerable stress for her mother. Alright, let's start. This is the spirit board. This is how we'll be communicating. First, we'll both put a finger on the 10 yen coin that's on the board. Like this. Just like that. Relax your finger as much as you can. Now for the chant. Repeat what I say, okay? Oh, Spectre of the Spirit Board, please visit us. Your turn. Spectre of the Spirit Board. Spectre of the Spirit Board. Please visit us. Spectre of the Spirit Board, Spectre of the Spirit Board, please visit us. Good. Please tell us if you are there. Whoa. It really moved. Looks like we succeeded in the summoning. We can ask questions now. Right. Questions. Start with a question you know the answer to, and see the response. Then, when you know your questions are being answered truthfully, you ask what you really want to know. Okay. I'll start with something simple. Hey, Seagers. Hey. I was tempted to just say this because it's very obvious that they're at the school. But then I was like, but what if we get something really meta if I just say, what is my name? And what if I get really creeped out? And I was like, you know what? Let us try that. Dude, every time he needs to have his tail in my face. Every time. Hey. Dude, he loves sitting here now. He just sits here all the time. I love that I can give him hugs like this too. He's fine with it. I can like grab him with both arms and just hug him properly. Like that. Hey. And someone commenting seriously in my face. But when he does, he always has his tail in my face. No, he just lied down. You hung out with cats yesterday? Oh. What cats? I'm happy you got to hang out with cats. Makes you want to hug Cleo, BRB. Yeah, go hug her. Go hug her. Yeah, we're gonna ask, what is my name? I think it should know the answer to this. Oh, Spectre of the Spirit Board, what is my name? Oh. Huh? What's the matter? How strange. Seriously, he got scared because the controller vibrated and was on the table here, or on the desk. It doesn't know. No? Huh? It told me no. I bet it means it doesn't know. It may be the Spectre of the Spirit Board, but it doesn't know everything. Is the spirit really the real deal? Yes. It's fine. I feel like it's giving me attitude. What is this place? Oh, Spectre of the Spirit Board, where are we? What? High school? Yeah. High school, that's right. The answers don't seem to be very precise. What is this girl's name? Fine, what is the name of the girl across from me? Mio. Mio, that's right. Ugh, that's not fair. It knows your name, Mio. I think this is also a meta thing because it doesn't know if I'm the one asking, me sitting behind the screen, or if it's her asking. So it's like, it can't answer that because it's like, I don't know who I'm answering out of the two of you, you know? So that's why that didn't work. Okay, Palm, have a good one. I hope you enjoy your movie. Thank you so much for being here. And thank you for the lurk. It even used that weird character you used to spell your name. How flattering. Okay. Mio transferred to Class 2C at Komagata High School about 2 months ago. Although she is an extremely mild-mannered young woman, she exudes a somewhat off-putting dark aura, which makes it difficult for her to form friendships. Mio has, however, found a friend in her classmate Yako Sakazaki, and has begun opening up to her little by little. The truth of the matter is that Mio is the apprentice of a famous psychic, possessing exceptional spirit sense. She takes on the troublesome task of surreptitiously handling spiritual disturbances that break out in schools across Tokyo before they become a problem. She transfers schools frequently as a result and thus has trouble making human friends. Okay, now I forgot. I mixed her up with someone else. It wasn't the one that the other police officer helped out. That was a delinquent. No. This was the one who worked at the paranormal, the secret division or department, I don't know, that they said was a high schooler. Mio has already solved an incident at Komagata High School involving a female student possessed by spirits. Although she takes effort to hide her spirit sense, many develop an impression that Mio has a deep knowledge of the occult and the paranormal upon first meeting her, leading her to be anxious that her secrets have been exposed. The most common comment she receives is that she seems to get along well with crows and black cats. Crows and black cats? See, you guys are here too! Black cats! Chris, you're both here. You both mentioned here. The game knows. I bet. Even the teachers get it wrong all the time. I guess these paranormal beings just tend to take a liking to you. Huh. I don't know how I should feel about that. Is it really you? Oh, Spectre of the Spirit Board. Are you truly the Spectre of the Spirit Board? No. Huh? Is that no? Is it lying? Not quite. The Spectre of the Spirit Board is just a temporary name we call them when using the board. We're actually calling a spirit with a strong tie to this place, or one of the people participating. In other words, a spirit that just happened to be nearby just felt like answering. They don't really think of themselves as the Spectre of the Spirit Board. It's bedtime, you need sleep, your brain is full of physics equations. Good night, everyone, take care of yourselves, and thank you for the stream. Thank you for being here, Ghost. I hope it goes well. Have a good one, and good luck. Sleep well. This is the second game you featured in together. It's true. In less than a month. Oh, really? Huh, feels like some of the mystique has disappeared. Do you mind if I still call you the Spectre of the Spirit Board? Yes? Okay. Thanks. Always good to remember to say please and thank you. What is my name? I'll ask it again. What is my name? No. I didn't even hesitate this time. Alright, it's time to try asking serious questions. Yeah. Who does Mio have a crush on? I feel like that's not necessary to ask, but I feel like we should ask something like that first to see. Oh, Spectre of the Spirit Board, what is the name of the boy Mio has a crush on? Hey, you going to ask that kind of question? Doesn't everyone ask this kind of stuff with spirit boards? Besides, I'm curious. No. Let's not do this. No. Huh, I said no. Guess that must mean you don't have a crush on anyone. Phew. Well, if she was that relieved, I feel like maybe that's not true. Yeah, that's it. No is correct. Let's move on. Ah, or maybe... Oh, Spectre of the Spirit Board. Do you mean the boy isn't in our class? Yes. Wow. Hey, stop that. Don't make me exercise you. If that's the case, then... Oh, Spectre of the Spirit Board. Is it a teacher at our school? No. Ah, no good, huh? Phew. Ducko, cut it out already. We made the effort to sneak in at night. We shouldn't waste time with these questions. Got a point. I'm nosy, okay? Maybe there will be a third, but there's a little hope of that happening. Hey, you never know. You never know. It could be. Time to make yourself a game built around black cats and crows. I mean, it would be a success. Michio's cause of death. Okay, here I go. I'll be serious now. But he's serious. He's right here. Yes, please. Oh, Spectre of the Spirit Board. Did Michio Shiraishi in our class, who died by committing suicide by jumping 1 week ago, really commit suicide? It will say no. No. I knew it. I knew it. You gotta go back and bully another streamer for making a big blue Megamind forehead dragon. See you later. Have a good one, Blue. Have a good one. And thank you for being here. Hope you have a good rest of your day. So it really wasn't. I'm not surprised. I never believed it from the start. Now's the important part. Yeah. Michio Shiraishi. Michio was a second-year student at Komagata High School. She was found deceased 1 week ago in a back alley, by the way, back alley of South Warigazui Street, her entire body broken and severely contorted. Police determined that Michio committed suicide by jumping from a nearby apartment building. As there was no suicide note, the police based their conclusion on interviews with Michio's peers. Michio was an honor student with a good head on her shoulders and consistently excellent grades, making her a favorite among the teachers. Although she appeared somewhat reserved, she had a positive outlook on life and a courageous spirit. Michio and Yako formed a long-lasting friendship during childhood, with Yako's unbending, uncompromising attitude deeply influencing Michio. However, beneath her strong exterior, Michio had been pushing herself too hard and kept her emotions bottled up to the point that they risked overflowing. Following her father's death 3 years ago and moving to a new house, Michio began avoiding Yako. Although the two remained in the same area of town and attended the same high school, they gradually grew further apart. Yako herself worried for her childhood friend, but incapable of wading into complexities of Michio's home life, kept her distance. The days passed, and though Michio longed to confess everything to Yako, the moment to do so never came. Michio carried an old talisman, a memento of her father, with her at all times. Okay, so the deal with her, so she clearly didn't kill herself, but she was murdered. She was one of the people who saw, who were the last ones to see her son before he was kidnapped. And there was a theory that she felt very guilty for being a part of that they didn't suspect that a girl would take part in the kidnapping because she probably didn't know what she was doing. And the theory was that once she realized that she was a part of kidnapping this kid without knowing it, that's when they thought that she had, felt so guilty about it when he turned up dead that she ended up, ending things. But I think maybe it's the fact that the one who actually kidnapped him, also took care of her, because she was a loose end. So the death, what was his name again? Nejima. This dude probably is on probation. It might be one of the people who have... I don't know. I still have so many questions, but there's something with him. No murder dead? No murder dead. Michio's cause of death. O Spectre of the Spirit Board. Did Michio Shiraishi die in an accident? Yes. Okay, so it was an accident then. So it was an accident and not a suicide. Michio. Then, did she slip and fall from that apartment building? No. Huh. She didn't? What do you mean? Michio didn't die falling from the apartment building? Yes. No way. If that were true, then why was she lying on the ground like that in the black... why do I keep saying black? It's like, I can't see this as back, but only... Why was she lying on the ground like that in the back alley of the apartment building? It was an accident, but not a fall. It was a curse. Oh, Spectre of the Spirit Board. What happened to Michio on that day? Seems like it doesn't know the details. Where is the rite of resurrection? And how about... Oh, Spectre of the Spirit Board. We want to use that rite of resurrection to bring Michio back to life. Do you know where the rite of resurrection is? I wonder. Oh. Huh? Well, that kind of answers things, because now she ended up getting a... cursed, or becoming a curse bearer, by asking that question. What? What is this? Stop. I'm scared, Mio. Calm down. You can't let go before it's over. Such deep sorrow. A resentful memories flowing into my mind. Kill them. Kill them. Those who hear this sound. Kill them all. You have acquired the power of the curse stone, the Fool's Procession. You can use it to kill those who hear the sound produced by the curse echo for more than 30 seconds. The effect will be negated if you are seen in that time. Press the use curse button to produce the sound. Okay. I haven't made a lot of progress this stream. It seems like I've gotten a lot of new information. Kinda, but also I feel like maybe not that much information. Are they so don't? I don't know. Black cats! Thank you for gifting a sub to Sodot. Thank you. Isn't that the one? I don't know what that even is, Palm. Or maybe I do. I just don't know the name. A mysterious tale regaling an encounter had by a daimyo at his residence in Honjo's Ushijima, now Komagata High School. When walking around his estate, he heard the sound of music, much like that of a kagura performance. He commanded his people to find the source, but no matter how much they searched, the music would fade when one neared the Wargazui Canal. The source of the sound was never located. The story is also known as the Procession of the Tanuki, as many were of the belief that it must have been these mischievous tricksters behind it all. Kills by fatal fall one who hears its music for 30 seconds without seeing the curse bearer. Okay, so she was cursed by this specific one. Omio stood atop the tall festival tower. It was her time to shine, and she was ecstatic. It had been years since she joined the troupe, but she had yet to enjoy her day in the spotlight. She wasn't particularly pretty, nor was she all that talented. As a gossip and a loudmouth, she wasn't well liked by her peers. Some of the other girls thought of her as a teacher's pet and bullied her. I don't care about them, she thought. I'll use this chance to make something of myself. Everything was perfect. She wore a beautiful kimono and okame mask over her face. The stage was set. The accompaniment began. She danced with everything she had. Applause rained down upon her from the crowd. Her breathing hastened with excitement. I gotta catch my breath. That's strange. I can't take my mask off. The smell of glue assaulted her nostrils, so that's how it is. I knew it was too good to be true. Her screams were drowned out by the music as she squirmed and struggled. Omio is giving it her all today. We have to keep up. The crowd livened even more. No, please, someone help me. She fell from the tower, writhing in pain as she begged those around her for help. The music stopped in time with Omio's heart. We're getting an ad. I managed to read this before the ad happened. Ugh. A murderous impulse seeps into my soul like thick black tar. Now. Kill. Can you hear it, Curse Bear? I just wanted to have the music less intense, so that's why I clicked. You're gonna do Real Lurk and watch Maxine now and treat yourself a little bit? It's the third movie in the Pearl and Maxine trilogy. Oh, I haven't watched any of them. But I hope you have a good one, Palm. I mean, he's probably left ages ago, but... Black Cats is out here being extra cute today. Black Cats is always extra cute. Kind of horror in relation to production of adult movies. You like the spooky music, to be honest? It's just very loud, at least for me. It's very loud for me. I don't know about you guys. Watch out for the thick tar murder instinct. You can't get the cheese tack stuck in your head again. Dude, I don't even know where it's from. The first time I ever heard that was in Nick's stream. Because he has it as a command. Because he hates cheese. But I've never heard that song before I came into his stream. So I don't know where it's from originally. But one thing that I wonder when I see videos like that is like, why do you let your cat on the counter while you're cooking? That's insanitary. Because then you're like, you need to have clean hands. And if your cat starts doing something and you need to, like, move them away, then you have to touch the cat. And then you have to wash your hands again. And then you leave food unattended. You know, it's just, I don't know. I just don't understand. What do you mean insanitary? What do you mean? What do you mean? That's the word. I don't know what you mean, Scoot. Unsanitary? I guess unsanitary. Yeah. Anyway, you know, I have said everything wrong today. It's fine. It's a hybrid of insane and unsanitary. It's like a perfect fit. Well, you know, that it makes yeah. Insanitary. No, it's fine. It's fine. I didn't think about it. Sometimes I do say things like that. It's like I know when I'm gonna write it, how to write it, but then sometimes when I say things, it's like I do an IRL typo. I don't know. I do it very often. Not to say I don't make typos in writing as well, but you know. You got a t-shirt that says words are hard, just... yeah. Okay. You, who so strongly desires the right, kill them. Yeah, so I feel like we had to progress here before we could continue here. Because she is lacking information, or like we are lacking information that can be useful here, I think. And now we couldn't progress here either, because we need to progress more here, I think, to continue here. The irony of the typo. Yeah. It's all good. Well, you know, it's still kind of embarrassing, you know? Oh. Okay, we're gonna do this as well. I was like, should we do one more? We can do one more. Summary of previous events. The information they gained from the spirit board suggests that Michio's death was not a suicide. When they continue to press the spirit board for the location of the rite of resurrection, a curse echo suddenly appears. One week ago. Oh. You hear about suicides on the news, but for it to happen here, it's a little scary. By the way, isn't there a girl who transferred into Class C recently? Oh, I heard about her. She's gloomy. Doesn't stand out much. Do you know that the school she was at before she's transferred also had a suicide? What, for real? That seems like kind of fishy. Did you know? I heard Michio's mom remarried last year. They say her new stepdad is a total jerk. Really? How so? Like, he'd peek on her while she changes and couldn't keep his hands off her. Damn, no. Even if she wait, okay, I missed that. It's so scary. No way, I couldn't take that. I'd probably think about killing myself too if I had to deal with someone like that at home. Oh no. Did you hear about Michio in Class C? Yeah, she seemed like the stereotypical honor student in her first year, but she stopped showing up to class and her grades started dropping after her third semester. So she offed herself because her grades were bad? No fair. Just thinking about practice tests makes me want to die too. All anyone cares about is test scores and grades. I mean, if you care about it that much, then, you know, maybe you need to do something about it. Hey, did you hear? Someone from our school committed suicide. What, really? Who? I heard that. Michio from Class C, right? No way. Michio? She'd been acting pretty strangely lately, but I still can't believe it. Okay, yeah, so this is the teacher that was scared of Michio. And he claimed that she was threatening him. So that means that he is probably... I feel like he is the one who used the curse on her. Because it's clear that she died from the curse. Or, I mean, we have the curse now. But does that mean that someone else had the same one before? A week before? Half of us are constantly making typos or leaving words out in chat, and I always fix it for you when reading them out loud without calling out the mistakes, which is you appreciate very much as a serial typo offender. Hey, as long as I understand what you mean, I will only point it out if, even like either if it's very, very funny to the point where I can't ignore it because it's just hilarious, or if I just don't understand what you're trying to say, which doesn't really happen that often. So with anyone, I don't see any point in pointing it out. There might be some of you already know, but a member of our class, Michio Shiraishi, passed away last night. Okay, calm down. I know this comes as a surprise, but please keep quiet. The cause of death is still under investigation, and there's nothing we know for certain at the moment. Detailed investigation reports will come from the police, so please don't go spreading any rumors. Got it? We're sending everyone home for today. No dilly-dallying on your way. School will be off tomorrow as well. Hey, you. Stop celebrating. Show some respect. That's weird. I don't know if they... I don't know. Would they do that now? Nowadays? I don't know. There will be a memorial service scheduled next week at the school assembly, if anyone wishes to pay their respects individually. You do always appreciate pointing out the sillies, but not as an insult, just as they're funny. Yako? Sorry to bug you. It's just, you seem a little different from your usual self. I hope I'm not being a nosy. Why would you use last name if you're friends? Thanks, Mio. But, thanks, Mio. Was I acting that strangely? Yeah. Enough to make me worry. If you want to talk, I'm happy to listen. Yeah, this is perfect timing. It's actually something I want to ask you. Yeah? So this is after the... This is after the Luigi board? Michio, I wonder why she had to die. She didn't leave a note or anything, but they announced that it was a suicide. That can't be right. She would never kill herself. Michio was so happy, and always looked on the bright side of things. She loved coming to school. I know she was going through some hard times, but for her to kill herself? I never got a chance to speak with her. But yeah, so this isn't after that whole thing, because, well, if it was in the past, that's probably why they're using this type of filter, the brown filter, but also because we already got to confirm that it wasn't a suicide. I never got a chance to speak with her. She was often absent from school, and when she did come in, she looked I was gonna say desperate, depressed. You're right. And that's why everyone was so willing to accept that she committed suicide. They acted like they cared, but all they did was gossip about it. They put together little pieces of information and spread rumors like it's the truth. Isn't that terrible? Yes, it is. I've heard some that are really awful. In the end, the only reason they're able to say stuff like that is because they aren't personally involved. It's true that she didn't get along with her new stepdad and that her grades went down. But to say things like, how sad, no wonder she killed herself, how dare they? She always told me she was okay whenever I talked with her because I was worried. She would have told me if there was something bothering her so badly she'd kill herself over it. Uh-huh. About the specter of the spirit board. You know that spirit board thing that everyone's been doing? Where you summon a spirit and ask it whatever you want? Yeah, I know it. I want to try it out. There's something I want to know. Why are you telling me this? I mean, you seem like the type to know about this stuff. I do? Yeah, you're really into that occult stuff. You know, you got that kind of gloomy look. Huh. I don't know how I should feel about that. But you do know how to do it, right? Well, yes. I think I probably know a little more than most. Okay, please help me. You're my only hope. I won't let Michio's death be written off like this. Like, maybe she got caught up in something bad. Something bad? People have been talking about that body found in former Yasuda Gardens, right? Some are saying that this town is cursed or something. Yes, there has been a strange feeling around things recently. Hey, Mio. You know about the Rite of Resurrection, right? Yeah. It's that thing Mr. Araishi apparently discovered and wrote an article about. I doubt there's many people who don't know. He's always talking about it. Do you believe it's real? Huh? Well, it sounds a little too good to be true to me. But on the off chance that it really works, we could bring Michio back to life with it. I want to find it if there's even the slightest chance of bringing Michio back. But how will you look for it? Right, that's the thing. The thing you want to ask, is it... Yeah, I want to know about the truth behind Michio's death. And where the Rite of Resurrection is hidden. I see. I don't know if getting the answer to those questions will be as easy as you hope. Please, the teachers and police aren't any help, and there's only so much I can do alone. If there's even the slightest chance, then... Well... Okay, if that would make you feel better, then I'll help. Yes, thank you, Mio. Okay, then tomorrow after dark. And again with the flashbang. Notes on Michio Shiraishi. Case notes regarding the suicide of Michio Shiraishi, Komagata High School, Class 2C. Cause of death, body discovered 1 week ago. Died from full-body blunt force trauma in an alley off South Warigisui Street. Believed to have fallen from the roof of a nearby apartment complex. Potential motives. The deceased parents had recently remarried, and rumors among the students suggest physical abuse by her stepfather may constitute motive for suicide. This is all... Notes from who? It's just... rumors. Are you awake, Yoko? Yeah. What happened? You can't remember? Let's see. We used a spirit board and I suddenly heard something, like this weird voice. And then I passed out? Yes, as far as I can tell, you aren't experiencing any negative effects. I think it was just a mild shock from how sudden it was. Huh. Ah, was everything okay with the spirit? Yep, It was almost bad, but I got it to leave. More importantly, what is that thing you have in your hand? In my hand? Wow, what the heck is this? It looks so freaky. When did I get this? Curse stone acquired. The Fool's Procession. Super off topic, but you're excited. You're so excited. You guess you've been whining so much that you really wanted a pumpkin roll from your favorite bakery back in Pittsburgh. This that actually has them all through fall and tastes super good. So Rob sent your mom money to get one and overnight. And overnighted there, so you finally got to stop that craving a bit ago. Oh, that's so good. That's good, Black Cats. Glad. Oh, there's so much anger and hatred held within it. It looks a little like tools that were used for ancient curses. What? It's so scary. Yako, you just said you heard a strange voice, right? Could you tell me what you heard? Anything you can recall? Or anything you can recall. It wasn't a question. I think it might be connected to that object. Let's see. It felt like I was at the bottom of a dark place, and this voice felt like it was echoing in my mind. After that, he just kept shouting, "Kill them." I see. Thank you. Yeah. Black Cats has found herself a really, really thoughtful and kind husband. God, jeez. Where even is it from? Can anyone answer me that? I don't even know where it's from. Like, I just know the song, but I don't know where it's from. I see. Thank you. Yako? I think you may have exactly what you need in order to use the rite of resurrection. A curse with the power to take people's lives and turn them into soul dregs. What? You mean this is a real curse? I know I said I wanted to use the rite of resurrection to bring back Michio, but why? Why me? It makes no sense. Yako, please calm down and listen. It's from TikTok? But is that where it originated from, though? I think it was made specifically for TikTok, like a musician made it? I see. Okay, we're just gonna stay calm. Yeah. I'm sorry about panicking. No, it's okay. Fear is something we feel in the face of the unknown. Long ago, people would give names to phenomena they couldn't understand in order to live with them. However, modern-day developments in science and culture have pushed for the rejection of things that can't be measured. And so, the paranormal has been treated like it doesn't exist. But they've been around since a long, long time ago. Also, I like how a lot of these things that I you know, play and also read and watch are kind of connected. It's like, so it all kind of feels a little bit similar to Dawned On as well. It's kind of funny. And yes, I am on volume 4 at the moment. Posted the video, you have no right to complain. You think you just wanted to stop bringing it up, to be honest? Like, okay, here you go, let's never bring it up again. No! Black Cats. But they've been around since a long, long time ago. If you just understand, you can see that there's nothing to be afraid of. First, calming down is the most important. Accept reality for what it is. Huh. I only really gave this stuff a shot because it was popular, but you really do have a connection with this stuff, don't you? Well, I suppose to an extent. Hey, Mio? What do I do? Where do I start? Am I cursed? Am I going to die? It's okay. I'll take care of the curse. That's why I'm here in the first place. Yeah, she works in the paranormal department with the police, but it's like a secret thing. What? Trust me. I'll take care of things. It'll be alright. Thanks. I was the one who dragged you along to do the spirit board. It's fine. You're desperate to find a way to try and help your friend. But spirit boards are dangerous. You have to take them seriously. So I'm glad you invited me. Alright, let's review everything we've learned so far and think of how to move forward. Okay. About the curse. What is this curse? Am I cursed? Well, I've only looked into it a little, but I wouldn't quite say you're cursed. It's more like you've gained the ability to use the power of a curse. So there shouldn't be any kind of negative paranormal effect on you. The power to use a curse? Do you mean this curse stone? Yes, if the curse stone is used under certain conditions, a curse will be placed on someone, taking their life and turning it into soul dregs. Soul dregs are said to be required to enact the rite of resurrection. Normally, a curse is a spell that would only be usable by onmyoji of considerable talents. I believe that curse stone makes it so that even normal people can use them. Hey Zero, how you doing? Hope you're doing well. You are cursed. Are you cursed? You ask that yourself that question a lot. It may feel that way sometimes, but I think you're okay. So someone like me with no knowledge could curse someone? Yes, but it's still nothing to take lightly. You could end up having it redirected right at you. To tell you the truth, something unusual did happen while we were using the spirit board. It happens right around midnight, I think. It happened right around midnight, I think. This whole area seems to be under the effect of the Feast of Shadows. Oh? What's that? The Feast of Shadows? Yes, it's a type of spell that temporarily boosts the potency of the supernatural. Oh, so this is what has been in the sky the entire time, with all the different routes we've been on. It also has the effect of making the powers of certain curse echoes manifest more easily. Judging by its strength, I'd say it probably covers about 3 to 4 kilometer radius. 3 to 4 kilometers? That's big enough to cover all of Sumida City. Yes, I think the Feast of Shadows was used to cause the resentment lingering in the area to manifest as curse stones. Someone did this. But who? It was the narrator. It was a storyteller. I don't know enough to say. But it's likely that it was done by someone who wants to uncover the rite of resurrection. This isn't something to happen naturally. I see. That I'm sure Black Ass will appreciate that. Did Ouija boards start going after your game's movies? I feel like every media recently has shifted to calling them spirit boards. I don't know. I don't know. Maybe people just had a difficult time pronouncing it. I don't know. I guess here it's not called a Ouija board because it's not an actual Ouija board, it's just paper. I feel like a Ouija board is a very specific type of object that you use for the same thing. While here it's just letters and words like written down on a piece of paper, and they use a coin. It's called the Feats of Shadow, like Shadow from Sonic the Hedgehog. The Feast of Shadows. No, it wasn't feats. It was feast. It was feast, not feats. Did I say feats? I didn't mean to. It was supposed to be feast, at least. That rhymed. It wasn't intentional, but it did. A technique that allows one to create a field that temporarily boosts spiritual energy. In addition to amplifying the spiritual power of a particular area, it can also be used to amplify the strength of grudges and desires tied to the area. The effectiveness of the Feast of Shadows is dependent on the abilities of the user, but it's possible to limit the scope and range of the spell to such a degree that one could use it to amplify the power of even those not naturally gifted with spirit sense. We still have more things that we haven't uncovered here. Full of bead. No, you're not, Scoot. Stop saying that. It's not allowed. How many times do we have to talk about this? About the curse again. The curse stone's powers can only be used in this area under the influence of the Feast of Shadows. The effects also only appear after the sun has set. By setting a limit on when they can be used, the curses are strengthened. So the curses can't be used outside of this area during the day? Correct. But speaking of limits, to actually use a curse to kill someone, it seems there are conditions that need to be met. Conditions? You mean like how my curse echo needs someone to listen to the sound it makes for 30 seconds? To be honest, I don't really understand it. Like, how do I even summon the curse echo or make the sound? Do I just, like, will it? Do you mind if I try? Stop, stop, stop. You shouldn't be using curses so willy-nilly. Even if there are conditions that have to be met, the power to kill someone without leaving behind evidence is dangerous enough. In that sense, maybe you really have been cursed. I'm sorry that you got wrapped up in this situation, even though I'm here with you. What are you guys talking about? That curse stone. I think whoever holds it becomes a curse bearer. It would probably be best for me to hold on to it, but then I'd feel bad about forcing it on you. No, I sense a powerful force rejecting me. I don't think I'd be able to take it. Really? Why? If we tried separating it from you, the curse may trigger. That's how bad I sense it wants to stay with you. No way. A curse stone might look like nothing more than an old Netsuke carving. But I can sense a powerful, resentful energy from it. I don't think it's a good idea for me to even touch it. It may seem like I know what I'm doing, but I don't know how to handle something this powerful. Really? This little thing? If you threw it away and someone with bad ideas picked it up, it could be bad. I think it would be safer to avoid the risk of getting anyone else involved and have you hold onto it for now. Well, now I'm kind of freaked out. Anyways, we need to make it to daybreak. I think the curse should weaken once it's morning. I'll help you find a way to deal with it then. Okay. So there are two things you should remember. First, do not fulfill the conditions while it's night. Second, should you happen to fulfill the conditions, don't use the curse. Right. About the 7 mysteries. The mysterious voice said the curse stone is called the Fool's Procession, right? Yeah, that's from the 7 mysteries of Honjo, right? Our school is said to be connected with a story with the same name, one of the mysteries. Right, I don't think it's a coincidence. This is just a guess, but it's possible that you were chosen because you can feel your desire for the right of resurrection. That's how it works, yes. I don't even understand what you guys are talking about. Is this another IT thing? Is this another nerd thing? No. About the 7 mysteries. If this is the curse of the 7 mysteries of Honjo, then it's possible that there are others who received curses associated with the other mysteries. Yeah, that voice also said that there are other curse bearers, or whatever you call them. Not only that, apparently you can get a lot of soul dregs by killing a curse bearer. Right, that's certainly not good. I made an AV funny that hasn't been relative for 20 years. Oh, so it's almost the same age as you. It is a nerd thing? I'm too cool to... No, I'm just too dumb to understand this. You see, that's what the dumb people say. They claim to be too cool to know these things, but it's just because they're not smart enough. Even if we had no intention of killing others with a curse, there's a chance you may be targeted if other curse bearers find us. We'll have to avoid anyone who has another of the curses. That means we should avoid people at night as much as possible. About the rite of resurrection. But Mio. Yes? If this curse is real, that means I could bring back Michio if I used it, right? The rite of resurrection would be real too. Can't tell Scoot off or self-deprecating and then do the exact same. Yes, I can, because this is what happens when we all hang out together. We influence each other, whether it's for good or bad, you know? Yes, that's true. But you can't do that, Yako. But it feels like it's not the time to worry about that kind of stuff. If Michio died in an accident, then I'm sure she didn't want to die. What's the issue with putting a little curse on a complete stranger? I sort of feel like it wouldn't be a big deal. What's going on with you? You're not acting like yourself, Yako. Yeah, you're literally being whatever about killing another person right now. You would never even consider taking the life of another person. Is it the curse's influence on you? Maybe the curse echo's grudge is rubbing off on you. Will you show me it for a second? Be careful now. That one's definitely a bad. Yeah, you see how damaging it is when you guys do it? It rubs off on other people. Is there something inside it? No, stop. Yako. Oh, I'm sorry. But it's like... I just suddenly really didn't want you to touch it. I understand. I'm sorry. Well, you need to give up on the right of resurrection. What? Because that's the real curse. Using resurrection as a lure, it tempts curse bearers into using their curses. You have to resist it. Don't let yourself be deceived by some curse. But Michio could. Michio could what? I think for tonight we should get you home to rest. I'll lock you. The curse's influence should subside in the morning. Okay. Don't turn this around on you, but I'm not. I'm just saying. Don't accuse you of rubbing off on other people. That's weird. Hey, mentally you are. You can't just ask to look at someone's curse, Mio. I know. About the right of resurrection. I'm sorry, but I'm telling you that you need to give up on the right. It's beyond us. Beyond us, by the way. Beyond us. Even a single curse on alone is too much to handle. Bringing back the dead isn't something so simple. I know how much it hurts, but please focus on just worrying about surviving tonight. Even now, we're in great danger. Listen to her. Okay, let's get going then, shall we? We'll take the same routes we took to get here. Right. We'll be fine, right? There's no one else at school, is there? I think so. The night shift janitor shouldn't be patrolling this late at night either. Oh. Ah. What does it mean? What? Why did the lights go out? Mio? Are you okay? Oh, damn. Wait, also I've forgotten something. The mockingbirds. A bottom shelf surrounded by darkness. Maybe this is where we find this one. Late at night on the way home. Look up at the first house among the morning green before hearing this history. In the bright garden. If you won the lottery. Wait until you feel like yourself again. Detectives and private eyes. A ringing telephone booth. The excited detective waiting at the entrance. In a park where sparrows sing. Waiting at the intersection. A unique looking playground. Revisiting the park at night. Okay. So let's see if there could be something. Like a shelf. But it's too dark. Hello, Mio. She's not here. What's happening? Where are you? Oh no. It's getting spooky. Okay, that's a window. Ah, that's a hand. I don't like that. No. Disgusting. Get out of here. No, that's a... something. I don't know. I don't like this. We've been doing so well so far. Without anything spooky. I just want to find the stupid bird stickers. Okay. Well, that's a face. Huh? Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. What was that? Get me out of here. Mio? Mio? Mio, where are you? Yako, I'm here. Over here, can you see me? I can't see shit. Huh? Where? I can't see anything. There she is. There you are, Mio. This way, over here. I've forgotten it. Yeah. I think the curse broke your phone charger. No. Be careful. Your field of vision is being limited. Right. Well, that's a good place to stop. Not actually, but it kind of, because, you know, it's right before another chapter. So I think this is where we're gonna end. Which means we're not gonna be playing more until next Saturday. But yeah, I mean, I feel like we didn't make too much progress, but it was mainly because we just had to jump between different characters and timelines. So that's how it wasn't too much progress in that sense. But we did uncover a lot of lore. Oh, look at him! Look at him! Look at his little face! Look at his little face! He's so cute. And his little paw over there. He's just a little baby. He's got his face out. Yeah, face out butt. Yeah, exactly. He's just sleeping. He's just sleeping. Slumping. Let me just change to... from picture by picture mode. I don't... But we need to change that. Ba-da-ba-da-ba-da. Ba-da-ba-da-ba-da. There we go. There we go. A slump? Yeah, he's just a slumpy little dude. Oh, he's so cute. He's so cute. He's just a little baby. There's not a single thought in that head of his, the dream. What do you mean? Stop calling my cat dumb. I don't like the jokes about orange cats. It's not true. Seriously, he's very smart. He's an intelligent little bean. Just is way smarter though. She's definitely smarter. But he's also really smart, you know? Hello? But yeah. But it's been good though. I feel like we're doing pretty well in the game now. We've been learning. We haven't made too many mistakes. I don't know. Have we even made any mistakes today? I don't think so. Which I don't know. I feel like next time we're gonna be making quite a bit more progress. I don't know how much there is left of the game. Probably maybe 1 or 2 more streams and then we will be done with it, I think. It depends though. Sometimes these chapters are really quick. Other times they're not. So it's hard to say. That's not easy to say. Artus and Seers are different. They're witches familiars. They get +2 intelligence. I mean, I guess. Look at him though. He's so cute. He's just a little baby. Ah. It's like you can just look at cats sleeping forever and it's just the best thing. It's just the best. But yeah, let's see. So this coming week, I'm gonna be streaming Wednesday, Friday, and Saturday as usual, I think. And then next week, because I've been debating, like, which week should I take off from streaming, and I don't know which one. Because I've been putting it off for so long, and I really need... you know, it's like, I can always cancel a stream, but it's like, if I decide beforehand that I'm gonna, you know, I need to take off this specific amount of time, I feel like I can make more out of my time not streaming, you know, if I already plan it. But I don't know exactly when I'm gonna do that, because I also need to... I need to take some time to do offline things, as in stream-related things, but not while streaming. You know what I mean? Like, I still need to make more emotes and stuff too. There's a lot of stuff that I need to do that I don't really have a lot of time and energy to do when I have my normal streams and work as well. So, need to take a proper break every once in a while. Also more likely to only cancel stream when you're sick, which isn't the same. Yeah, that's true. Yesterday was the only time that I've, in a long time, that I've canceled a stream without being sick. Without actually being sick. I just needed some time to myself, really. So you're right, because I feel guilty if I don't have a valid reason, which, you know, it is valid anyway, but it's just in my head. It's like I need to have a better way of justifying it, you know? Which is, I know it's stupid when I say it, but it's just, logically I know it is stupid, but it's just, you know how brains are. It's not the same thing. Telling yourself how it should be and how it actually is. You know, it just do be like that. Brains do not always logical be. Exactly, Yoda. It's true. It's true. Wait, I know exactly who we can raid today, though. I know who we can raid today. I know who we can raid. We can raid Elmac today. He just started streaming. And he's gotten the new Mario and Luigi game, the Brothership. Yeah, well, isn't that the new one? Isn't it a new one? Or is it an old one? I don't know. It's from Switch, but I don't remember what it was called. The new one, but I guess it is this one. I'm not familiar with the Nintendo stuff anymore. Honestly, I don't really care too much about Nintendo. But we do care about Almac, though. We do care about the Almacaroon, you know. So, let's go give him a sneaky little raid. A little sneaky raid. But yeah, thank you guys so much for being here, though. It's been good. I know, you know, these streams are probably difficult to feel engaged in when you don't know what's going on. And it's also difficult to give a small synopsis or something of what is actually going on every time that I start this game as well on Saturdays. So if you do want to know what it's about. I do recommend checking out the VODs from the other 2 streams. I'm gonna be uploading this one today as well. It's gonna be up within 2 or 3 days, I guess. But it's been really interesting. I really enjoy this game. It was a little bit more chaotic and not as structured today because we didn't stick to the same character. So it was a little bit jumping back and forth and stuff, but next time it will be, I feel like more will be coming together, because we are getting closer and closer to finding the answers and some conclusion to the whole thing. One of your wants is the acceptable answer, but your birthday falls on a stream day this year, so hopefully it's not the last week of this month. Probably not. Probably not. No, it will probably be in like, not next week, but the week after. So it won't be the last week. I needed to check the calendar to see how close we were to the end of the month. Eat big shrimp, yeah. Oh, I love it when cats do the whole like twisting their head like this, and then you know you just wanna boop the nose. I can't. It's so difficult when I have mirrored. No, I don't. When I don't have mirrored camera. But thank you for being here. Always a good time. Always a good time to have you guys here as well. And I hope you and Lauren start feeling better soon. We also need to play some more Monster Hunter soon. But you guys need to get better as well first. But yeah, and also hope you have a good rest of your weekend as well. Let's start the raid. Let's start the raid. I keep talking and not actually raiding. So let us do that. Let us do that. But El Macaroon. There we go. There we go. I hope you guys want to join in for the raid. You know, just, you know, hanging out. Or just saying hi. Or just, you know, just a lurk raid. All good. For those who are hoarding channel points as well, you do. I think you get like 500 channel points. No, 200, maybe 250 channel points when you raid out. So you know, I do recommend doing that if you want some more points. But yeah, if you are raided, if you are subbed, you can copy the first one, the first message, and if you are not subbed, you can copy the second one. And I will see you guys again on Wednesday, where we will be continuing playing Nier Replicant. This is what I do whenever we say that I'm waving too. I just sit like this, and I just do this. I'm waving too. But yeah, have a good rest of your weekend, guys. I will see you on Wednesday and in the Discord. So take care of yourselves, and I'll see you then. Bye-bye. Sirius is also saying bye. No, he's washing himself. Anyway, bye-bye.